Mend your pace, sway to the beat. Hands up, embrace who you wanna be. We're reaching heights unseen. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Feel the fire deep within. You're the key to where my trust begins. Join my dream, it's just the right time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Rise up into my world. Renew your definition. World so high, let me show. And hear my declaration. No more ties. Off the ground and tap your feet. Look, stars are near when you feel the beat. We're bound for a greater height. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take a leap into the blaze. Don't lose yourself in mundanity. Join my dream, it is the right time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Leave it all behind. Get ready now. Sing along. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high, let me show. And hear my declaration. No more ties. Leave it all behind. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high, let me show. Now hear my declaration. Welcome to my world. Renew your definition. World so high, we'll show. And go beyond horizon. Side by side. Broken sun, shed a light on everyone. Broken sun, you are not the only one. Lord, they can take my stars. I won't let you go, shed a light on everyone. Broken sun, you are not the only one. They can't take my star. I won't let you go,
Hello, hello. How is everyone doing? Hope everyone is good. We're about to finish up this episode 14, man. We're almost there, and we stopped at a boss fight. So yeah, we're pretty much immediately going to be going into a boss fight here. Very cool. Also, there's some stuff we need to figure out too. Yeah, this discrepancy with unlocking Amir Alter and all these other characters and stuff. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go. This is still too high. Let me lower that. There we go. That's better. Oh, all right. I think I've done everything for today, at least until reset in like 30 minutes. But yeah. Do I still play Zenless? Not really. Oh no, you have some shocking news. What is the shocking news? I'm still somewhat aware of the game, but I have not kept up since Bernice came out. I haven't kept up since that. Let's head over. But yeah, on the Zenless Zone Zenless Zone 0 ZZZ front. Yeah, I kind of stopped playing that, but it lacked. What's the word? It lacked stakes, like story stakes. Whereas most of the games I play have some kind of like important story things going on. Whereas ZZZ kind of just felt like, oh, they're just having fun. They're just having a good time, essentially. Which is fine, but not really what I'm after. Bam, bam. Well, to make a long story short, Harumasa. I don't even know who Harumasa is. Miyabi is a dual element, ice and fire, and lighter is core for her. That's actually kind of cool to see a dual element character like that. Okay, if I may, why did you quit? I'm curious if it's the same reason or a different reason. Oh, I need to build my team out for this. It looks like we get a W alter, so I assume I can't use mine. Clear selection. Quick select. Got tired with the grind. Yeah, that game is pretty grindy. And it's not a fun grind either. It's just like, hey, let me go every day and do like 3 combats. Let's take you. Who else do we want? Probably Horn. Where was Amia? There she is. I don't think Virtuoso is going to work. I think we're going to need more like artillery people. I'm going to put Wis'Adel in, but it's probably going to tell me to take her out. Where's Logos? There he is. 7. I might take Myrtle. What else do we need? Actually, there's a lot of open ground here, so where is she? An Ascalon will be great here. We do need a healer. I'm going to go a big range healer. And then finally, let's bring Gavi and one more, actually. One more. Let's bring Texas as backup. And I'm going to bring AoE Texas. Cool. But yeah, sorry about the confusion with Teresa and Medic Amir. Oh, good man. Hey, I don't know what's going on. I'm assuming the game's going to tell me if I screw up somewhere. Hopefully. We'll see. Alright, here we go. Boss fight time. Boom. What? There we go, so it does tell us. Alright, time to get rid of Wis'Adel then. And put in... I guess we put in Rosmontis. We go huge Rosmontis. Leave her there so you can still get trust. Oh, is that how that works? Oh, of course, if they're just part of your party. The airship keeps increasing its power output. The skeleton's nerve bundles are getting torn apart. Originium's already weakened the strands pretty badly. Even if the doctor's team shuts the airship down, if it separates from the skeleton, they won't have a way to get back here. We'll do what we can. Worry not, I promised them half an hour. I will not break my vow. The Banshee treads atop the spine, one stroke for every step. The curses he composes gathering behind him before finally sinking into the nerves. As he sweeps his riding hand across the crimson sky, the incantations surge through the nerves, causing them to tense and lift. The Banshee uses his bone pen as a fulcrum, commanding the countless nerve bundles via his magics. As they tighten and constrict, the steel wrapped in their grasp screeches unceasingly. The airship howls, causing huge fragments to rain down from the skeleton's bones. Theris's witchling army is still bombarding us. You're going to be their easiest target if you keep standing out there like that. No matter, it is better that way. The shroud of fog will be enough to extinguish the raging flames. If I do not wish it, not even the scorching sun could penetrate the white mists of the valley. It will protect me. Smoke bomb. The thick fog at Logos's side condenses and gathers, gradually engulfing his silhouette so as to make it indistinct and untargetable. The bombardment penetrates into his cloak of clouds, but there is not a single sound. The tracks it leaves behind are quickly filled by the fog. We can't fight on for too much longer, W. Oh, she's talking on comms back to W? Okay. I've got you, W. Oh, are you serious? Don't tell me this old bastard's house can still move. Didn't manage to find anything over there. Do not treat the airship as an unliving piece of metal. The mere existence of the Revenant is enough to make it a weapon out of the ordinary. Within its walls, it will use all its might to disrupt our cognition. The interior of the cabin is filled with a surging black tide as far as the eye could see, while the Revenant's cage fades out of your view. Net-shaped shadows persistently, unceasingly attempt to creep up your bodies, hatefully shaking off shadows. Monster will protect us, Doctor. Do not injure the Doctor, Monster. You give Monster a pat, who is still lifting you atop its shoulders. Don't worry, Kalshi. I think we're firm friends by now. Lively cry. Emotions are flooding the entire room. The shadows are everywhere. We can't pinpoint where the core is while we're under the influence of the Revenant's arts. He's clearly changing his strategy. He knows He knows full well that with Amir present, he cannot threaten us in the short term. He's buying time for someone else. Teresa. We cannot hesitate any longer. This is our only chance. She raises her hands, the patterns on her 10 rings beginning to flow. Is she about to break another ring? Black chains manifest from them, twisting and twining. The chains fly forth, plunging deep into the surging tide. The black chains bind the inky sea of shadow, gathering it into an ebony sphere. The airship howls as waves of shadow crash unceasingly against the art's barrier. Every time the chains are struck, Amir is forced to resonate with the wild, chaotic frenzy of emotion. Amir, I can endure it, but I don't know how long I can hold it. Amir, clear a path forward. Monster, prepare to enter. I'll do it. I don't know what you could even do without your little pet. Hey, Hag, Her Highness can see us, right? Her will is ever present. Open the door, little bunny. I don't think Her Highness remembers me, so I need to shift the schedule up a bit. Okay, after you enter, I'll help you. The chains turn, shadows spewing out from the gaps between them. Make way, you old coot. Can't you see I'm trying to get in? Such a warm welcome. You must have really liked that gift I gave you earlier. Well, no need to worry, because there's plenty more. She yanks apart an opening between the chains, her mouth clenching onto a grenade, and after giving some shadows a few good kicks, she steps inside. We need to finish this before Teresa really gets involved. You're right, Doctor. The gaps between the chains are already beginning to close. But while no one was looking, an imperceptible trickle of shadow manages to flow out through the tiniest of cracks, slowly creeping its way towards Amir. Once we successfully stop the airship, the one we next need to face is her. King of Sarkaz. The Revenant's voice suddenly reverberates in Amir's mind. Before she could even react, the shadow at her feet explodes like a raging flame. Amia's ears ring with urgent cries calling for her. Doctor! Dr. Kaushi! King of Sarkas. The Revenant's bellow shakes the walls of the cabin. A lance breaks free from within the shadows, forming itself into a monstrous symbol before piercing through Amia. She is pinned midair in front of the black sphere. Chimera, I will use your death to inscribe this brand. The mark of the ones without roots. The chains chafe against one another, shear apart and slacken. Blood drips upon the ground. Oh no. Amia's blood? Huh? What was that? She could still feel Amia's presence accompanying her somewhere, somehow. Little bunny. Damn it. I better find that old coot fast. Where emotion flows clearest. Where the hell is that? It's too dark in here. Let me light this place up for you, you old bass. Where are my bombs? No way I'd forget. The flowing shadows engulf her. She suddenly feels no support under her feet, like she is drowning in the abyss. Ah! It's cold. Ice cold. Why is there not a single sign of life here? She's seeing visions? Oh yeah, she must be. This isn't the airship, is it? She sees a great suit of armor stained with rust, hacking away at a boulder in the wilderness. A metal man without a head. Oh, this is the Revenant. Okay. I've followed you along this campaign of yours, but now that even death has left us, what meaning does slaughter still have? If not for slaughter, where would I even go, you say? I don't understand a damn word they're saying. Wait, is that rock talking? She carefully inspects everything she has on her, realizing that she truly doesn't have any pre-prepared bombs at the moment. Revenant, consciousness, emotion. The words suddenly jump into her mind. A revenant is inside that rock. Was that you talking, little bunny? This was the help you said you were going to give me, right? There is no answer. Just hang in there, Amia. I'll be real quick. She looks toward the headless suit of armor as it drags a boulder into a catastrophe. A moment of silence, then she chases after it, rushing into the catastrophe as well. She sees the storm within the catastrophe sweep towards her, Revenant tearing apart Revenant. She cannot sense any emotion from within, just broken consciousness thrown into disarray by the Originium storm. The core is not here. Among the ruins of a battlefield, a crazed revenant within a blood-drunk sword is restrained by the headless armor, forced into an ancient rock. W is disappointed. The core is not here either. She's just jumping through time at this point. Within a forest, the headless armor breaks apart an altar that a witch coven had once worshipped, collects a runestone covered in inscriptions, and bears upon it its back. A cowardly revenant had escaped into it, hiding among the carvings. The core is not here either. A desolate waste far from humanity. A plundered settlement. Oh yeah, she's zooming. She's zooming through history. She follows the emotions, searching unceasingly. Winding her way through the emotions. Fear, joy, greed, hate. The great revenant within the armor seals away his fellows within massive chunks of rock, dragging them behind him as he wanders the lands. But he spares a revenant below the volcano, who is concealed within a metal body. She experiences the bursts of weak emotion that the Revenant felt as he wandered, with nothing to show for it in the end. She feels even more bewildered. What was this Revenant trying to do by collecting his own kind? How many other Revenants cut from the same cloth as him exist? Why were they scattered to every corner of this land? Who were they? The ones that he spared, the ones who continuously reset their own memories, the Revenants who were far from Wis'Adel. And then there is the Revenant in the airship, the one that set himself ablaze. The feeble flame within the forge splutters and flickers. Is this the soul furnace in Wis'Adel? No way. I remember the fire inside, bright enough to light up the night sky above the city. Why is it so weak? Wait, this isn't the soul furnace I know. Why have you bound us back here? My friends, since death spurned us, we have fought together for near 1,000 years. We have witnessed Wis'Adel fall and rise and fall over and over, to the point that we have grown weary of this unchanging, endless cycle. You left me, left Wis'Adel. You have hidden away in despair, gotten lost within chaos, forgot yourselves in the slaughter. But I never left our homeland. I have walked every inch of every Wis'Adel. I still remember every howl of grief for each and every Wis'Adel. Wis'Adel. I must do something. And so I carve away a part of myself to serve as kindling for this forge. Wait, did he start the forge? But this flame is too weak, barely able to keep the Sarkaz alive through the winter. I must do more. I must grow this flame so that it may shelter them from catastrophe. I must grow this flame so that it may admonish any intruder. No, it is not enough. I want this fire to burn away those who would bring war to our doorstep. I want this fire to rewrite our fate. I tear more of myself away, turning myself into ever more wood for the pyre. But it is still not enough. It is far from enough. Even if I burn my all, it is still not enough. But there is still you. Death rejects us, and the myriad souls will not admit us. For you, I left our homeland for the first time. This home that has ignobly died 1,000 times upon 1,000 times. Why? Why do you resist me? We once swore to protect Wis'Adel. Why do you yet resist? Do you not wish to burn it all? All our enemies, all our fates. Ourselves. We too shall burn away into ash. The Revenant roars in fury. He throws his rust-stained armor into the forge, and then the boulders that had sealed his kin after it. The Revenant who was the first to set himself ablaze now binds his fellows, igniting them. The flame of the soul furnace erupts. He feels exhilaration, then anguish, and finally, numbness. It needs more. More. Is there nothing left? Am I the only one left? Yet again. Oh. You are here too, Sarkaz. But your soul is weak and frail. You are not worthy of the flame. Huh. I kinda like you now, you old bastard. But you are worthy of witnessing this new Wis'Adel. For you too are Sarkaz. The Revenant leaps into the raging flame. His final scrap of kindling is himself. W stands by the edge of the forge, the fire nipping at the ends of her hair. She lets out a sigh, pinching the sparks dead. You still haven't told me where to find the damn thing I'm looking for, you old coot. If only I had some explosives on hand. Bam, bang, boom. I'd just have blast away right through the fire. She jumps down into the forge. She is burning within the flames. Agony. She screams curse after curse after curse. The revenants wail. Sorrow. Everlasting sorrow. I will burn everything away. My kin, the past, hatred itself. She continues to drop down, falling free until she approaches the embers of the very first kindling. The first revenant who set himself alight. Within the fires of the forge, she sees the ever-shifting core. Her tears are wiped away by the heat. She smirks, holding the core of the soul that could burn anything and everything. I've got you now, you old bastard. The fires cannot be quenched from one forge to the next. My shattered soul will burn in yet another cage, until I can finally rest in true death's embrace. Get down here! The moment that W touches the forge of the burning soul on board the ship, a burst of fire separates from it, engulfing her in flames. The unrelenting heat surges towards her. The Revenant intends to burn away the Sarkaz who betrayed her clan. The heat of the engine is already enough to sear the flesh of her hands. Let go or die. Shut the fuck up, you stupid ghost. Casting aside all concern, she holds tight to the airship's true engine. Ah! The Revenant withdraws himself at an unprecedented speed. He must return to his forge, immolate himself in the sin-bearing flames. W. Black arcs pierce the fires encircling W. The shadows rushing at her halt for a moment, then find themselves unable to penetrate the black barrier. You dare obstruct me yet again. The Revenant circles around W's back, becoming her shadow. He opens himself up as if he were two great jet black wings enveloping all. Get down here already! The screeching of the engine cuts off. At last, the beating heart of the flying fortress that had roared across the skies above Londinium and threatened the lives of each and every Victorian stops. What did she actually pull out, though? W, wake up, W. Old hag? Excited growl. Huh? Who said you could carry me? Let go or I'll stick a bomb onto your claws. Disapproving poke. I can only give you some basic wound treatment, W. We have another issue to solve at the moment. I'm fine. I'm not so easy to kill. Hey, little bunny. We did some pretty good work together just now. Amia, how'd you get that badly wounded? You stretch out an arm to support Amia, the girl's petite frame trembling slightly. The Revenant suddenly attacked Amia. Don't worry about me. It isn't that bad. We should prepare to return to the skeleton now. The airship has gone completely out of control ever since it lost power. We're all finished on our end, Logos. I'm glad to hear that you are all safe. Please, wait a moment. I'll provide immediate support. I hope that we can make it in time. Wait, how come I don't see him? That old bastard that I ripped apart. She sees the damaged engine on the floor, bereft of flame, bereft of grief. The soul-binding core finally shows its true form. This thing was his core? Kind of looks like a cannon. Seems like it would be pretty handy. The miserable thing ruined my weapons back there, so I guess I can call this my compensation. Hey, little bunny, you saw it too, right? That old ghost's whole life and all could be considered rather... what's the right term for it again? Magnificent in all its glory? W. I don't give a must-be's ass about his sob story. I'm just thinking about Her Highness. This ship, those ghosts of Babel and the Revenant. We haven't seen Teresa at all. Where is she? We've all got a lot of questions. Hey, don't look at me like that. I really don't want to hear that kind of talk from you right now. And what are you staring at me for, old hag? I already told you. I won't kill Hood here in front of you, for your sake. You don't feel different in any sort of way. Different? The Revenant has been completely cut off from death, but he does not reside within this shattered core. Are you saying that he's hiding in my body? I'm in no mood for your crone lies right now. Let me give myself a once-over. Not here, not over here either. Definitely not down here. W, you're back. Nah, isn't that just the airship core? You all saw me rip it apart, right? Wait, I thought this thing was broken. Why does it look brand new? The shadows are flowing within the pipes in the core. Its damaged body is repairing itself with what is clearly metal gleaned from fragments of the airship. Self-repair? No, this is not self-repair. Monster, structural fortification. Furious roaring. Pained howl. The shadows flow down from the core's body, showing no signs of exhaustion. In the blink of an eye, all you can see is black. You have destroyed my hopes of breaking free from the wheel. Everything I have done, all for naught. After suffering in the flames for hundreds of years, I was finally welcomed death's late embrace. But no. Once more you deny me this right. No more will I be bound. No more will I be merciful. You have freed me, and so may you all die in my stead. Combat. No, not yet. You see shadows darker than black. It is the color of the soul. His lance, forged from his lifetime of suffering, is aimed right at you. Now combat. Okay, here we go. I expect this is actually going to be somewhat difficult. I am ready. Oh. Wait, that's hitting W. Does that stop? Does that... Oh my god, it does stop. What the shit? Wait, can I even put... I wonder how frequently these things shoot. Oh, she can't hit it. Oh, we've turned this to our side. Ah, I see. I think. How do I want to do this? I might do this. This is kind of weird, but we'll see how it goes. Uh-oh. I forgot about this guy with the balls. Hold up. Who are we copying here? Ugh, we don't have a fast attacker. I think... Attack 713. I think we have to go this, 989. I think she's better. And then we can put Rosmontis here. Start working on them. Mule size is ready to get huge. I don't think I want to put Ascalon here because the weird circle thing's going to hit me. So I'm actually going to put her back here. And she should be safe. And hopefully be able to take out these, maybe. She might not deal enough damage. Also, I'm going to put the healer up here to get W back up. Okay, yeah, they're getting absorbed. That's not great. Alright. I'm wondering whether I ult with Rosmontis, but I kind of want these guys to move first because her ult drops the taunting things. Okay, that's done. Ow. Okay, big pain. Big pain. Owie. Big pain. Okay, we kind of survived. Our heal is not quite as big as we thought the healer would be. Oh my god, I don't have the Rosmontis module that lets her hit air things. I've actually kind of screwed myself with some of this placing, not gonna lie. I assume this thing's gonna stop like in the middle. Yep. That's what I thought. So I'm actually gonna put... yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put Amia here. Why not? Ascalon's probably dead here. Owie. No, Ascalon, don't die. She dodged it. Nice. What a god. What a god. She's using skill 2, isn't she? Not great. I'm just going to use her skill. Instantly dead. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, is this all? Is this all that spawns? Surely not. 3 of 4. There's more, right? Okay, it was a bait. It was a bait. The 3 of 4 was a bait. This stage was pretty neat. Curious if anything else is going to spawn. It has to, right? I don't know what actually counted as the first 3 unless this counted as the first 3. We don't need Myrtle anymore. I'm actually going to do this. Even though it cuts out one of Mule Sice's things, I think having Horn up is going to be better. Oh no. Logos is about to die. Ripperino. Oh wait, is it this? Hold up, are we meant to kill this? Oh no, I can't attack it. No, I think we have all of these. Oh no, we do attack it. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's dealing so much more damage this time. What? Okay, I think I screwed up. Wait, is this just permanently on? Is this just permanently on now? I need to kill this, I think. But I think I'm about to get killed. We can try Texasing it again, but I don't think we've got the damage. Oh, she did get a heal off of that. Ooh, not quite. She's dead. Nothing else is spawning though, so that's good. And we can literally just wait until our Texas is back up. And she should get rid of it this time. Yeah, don't know what that means. That's what that means. Oh. Oh. What does this do? Activated once Kindling Revenant changes to its second form. Controls Torrent Beam activation to deal continuous damage to enemies in a large area to the left. Do I just activate this? Wait, what? I'm gonna activate one. What does it do? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, we can keep hitting this. Hold on. We might need to be placing a lot of stuff. I assume then he's going to be able to push it one. Yes. Okay, I understand. I see, I see, I see. So it's like a tug of war. Ah. We're going to need a lot more damage. Boom. Boom. Get some AoE going. Oh, she does okay. Okay, we should be able to beat this, actually. Actually, he's not even in second phase. There was something about second phase that could be concerning. Bzzzt. Bzzzt. And... oh, I can't. Oh, there it is. Bzzzt. Beam battle time. Bring it on. My beams are obviously superior. Oh, we need one more. Get beamed, idiot. Oh, damn. Look at the damage he's taking. Oh, he's so dead. Oh, he's so dead. You thought. You thought. Lol. Alright, Mr. Revenant. Oh no, we're about to get a sad bit of Revenant. The music. The music. No, the music. A flash of cognition. In the gloom. A consciousness. Nearly eaten away by disordered motion. Unable to perceive. Unable to be perceived. The outermost layer of the fortress in the skies above the shard begins to break apart, its many fragments falling like a rain of iron spilling across the ground. The enormous skeleton halts in place, its nerve bundles still wrapped around the airship. The Revenant's final consciousness is dissipating. Is this death for him, though? This might be what he's after. You promised me that future beyond question, Teresa. But your followers have become hindrances upon your path. My fellow souls are in disarray from centuries' worth of scorching flame. This forge was meant to be my cage, my execution chamber wherein I could slit my own throat. I have not yet paid back the price for betraying my clan. This is the last thing I can do, Teresa. A violent ignition. The shadows dissipate from within the inferno, and the flames envelope the airship, tearing apart the nerve bundles. They charge towards you, too. And as for you all, you use false words to place yourselves atop a pedestal of virtue. Use lies of deliverance to cover the scars Sarkaz inflict on themselves, only to survive. You dare not even confront her death. Flashbang. There was no need for you to come here. Teresa? Are you here to look for Amir? Or perhaps... are you injured? So that is your answer, Doctor. You try to step forward, but your body fails to move. You are separated from the scene by an untouchable barrier. You finally realize that this is not reality. This is what the Revenant has compelled you to see. A scene of truth. Wait, there... You see many figures by your side advance. You recognize their weapons and armor. You've seen their shadows before, rather recently in fact. Weren't they the apparitions aboard the airship? Have they come to protect Teresa? No. No, that's not right. You see them draw their swords against the wounded king of Sarkaz. You see a scene that you could never have imagined. Teresa fallen in a pool of blood, protecting the sleeping Amir in her embrace. Her murderers surround you. You and them, conspirators all. Oh, so the Doctor finally finds out. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Uh-oh. How does this work? What was that? The fleeting scenes melt away, returning your consciousness to reality. You look at W, Kaushi, and Amir. You see the expressions on their faces. You realize that you are not the only one watching those visions. Oh no! Those visions unfurl. So Kaushi already knew, but Amir and W kind of knew. Amir had no idea. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run. Run, Doctor, run. Yes, Kaushi knew, but now she knows everyone else knows. Oof. All that work she put in at the beginning trying to hide the truth from everyone in Babel. No, Amir, don't look at me like that. No. No. Oh shit, who do I call out to? Kaushi? Kaushi, help? Kaushi? Kaushi looks back at you. Her emerald green eyes remain calm and collected as ever, but you notice a tinge of sorrow that was not there before. Remain calm, Dr. Serpentine. I ask that you stand behind me and the monster. She's gonna try and protect me. As I have told you before, I knew what happened in the past, but I had my reasons to keep it from you. I approved of Teresa's choice back then, and telling you as you are now, the truth would not have been of any use. But Teresa, was it also your choice to allow the Revenant to show visions of the past to us, here and now? Doctor, it is true that during our time in Chernobog, and even after, I had my doubts about you. But the choices that you have made since are proof enough that you truly do walk the same road as us. Calm down. Do not waver. Hypocrite. Coward. Shut up. How dare you use Teresa to try and sow discord between us? Just appear already. Enough. Kaoshi, tell your monster to hang back a bit. I wasn't really prepared to do this right now. I know that old thing's not going to make up some fake movie when he's right about to die. I'm not an idiot. There couldn't have been anyone else who murdered Teresa. There must have been an explanation for what happened back then, but killing someone who doesn't remember anything, that doesn't interest me at all. Surprise, doubt, sorrow. The incomprehensible truth is like a sledgehammer striking at your heart. You feel difficult to even begin to... Wait. You find it difficult to even begin to recover from the shock. The calm tone of the two before you didn't help you forgive yourself. Oh no, now I'm reaching out to Amir. Ugh. Amir? You look at the silent girl, her face streaked with tears. No. No. You want to say something, but she is the one who speaks first. Doctor, I knew. Oh? Or rather, I suspected it a long time ago. Oh, how did she suspect it? Amir, I still remember why Dr. Kaoshi had to send the doctor to Chernobog to heal after the accident. And the reasons the elite operators gave when they opposed the decision to rescue the doctor. Even if everybody was quiet about it, I could still guess. There was only one possibility. I have guessed, but I still don't understand. The doctor I knew, the one who saved me, brought me so many different places, told me so many stories. The one who brought me back to Babel. The one who tried anything and everything to cure my oropathy. The one who promised me that I had a future. That incredibly kind person. Why did that doctor... Why did that one kill the equally kind Teresa, the person who loved everyone? I don't know. I still have so many questions I want to ask you, Doctor. The you who rescued me, the you who murdered Teresa, the you who stands before me right now. In the end, which one is the true you, Dr. Serpentine? I just didn't know how to ask you. Since you awoke from the sarcophagus, despite the losses of your memories, you always stood with us no matter the danger. How could I believe someone like this could be a murderer? I promise you, I'll find an answer. You reach a hand out to Amir. Doctor. The deck of the airship suddenly begins to shake violently. Amir immediately grabs your hand. I'll be honest, I think that was handled... I thought Amir would have had a much more, like, emotional response to that. I guess she kind of was emotional. The dark shadows that once gathered within the cabin have begun to bloom in the sky. Below the glow of the crimson horizon, a black blossom, dark enough to swallow all light, furled itself around the airship. The airship is collapsing. We must withdraw immediately. The shadows are trying to block our escape route. Stand behind me, Doctor. Collapse, not in disorder. I think this is... Is this Logos? As I speak these words, thus do nature's laws restructure. The shadows enshrouding your thoughts are dispersed. Golden incantations break apart the inky blackness, raining down upon the damaged areas of the ship. The words fall apart as they touch the surface before reforming, suturing together the ship's broken body, healing its wounds. Logos! Everyone, allow me to handle the shattered fragments. Pass through the shadow. The skeletal nerves that will ferry us back are ready. The Banshee's bone pen hangs down from his hand, lightly touching upon the surface of the shadow. With shadow as parchment, the Banshee scribes his incantations with restless flicks of his wrist. Golden veins wend their way through the shadows as the fires are slowly extinguished. I can see the nerve bundle. We're ready to withdraw, Logos. Very well. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. The nerves snapped. You all fall back down onto the deck of the airship. The hull beneath your feet continues to shake, but the Revenant keeps his silence. The shadows circle underneath everyone's feet as though mocking you. White crystals extrude from the hull, radiating a cleansing light. A gentle light. A graceful light. A light that pacifies all confusion, mayhem, and disorder. The rays wash over the shadow, becoming even more dazzling. The purest white erases all color around you. Immediately after, a black hole appears in the distance, devouring the radiance whole. Darkness, tranquility. Amidst the pitch black dark, a singularity admits its first ray of light. The light of thought, the light of emotion, the light of rebirth. The ray of weak reddish light begins to grow and expand, illuminating the hand that wrought it. Illuminating. Alright, Teresa, what the hell's going on? What are you doing? Teresa. She walks forth from the darkness. No, she's been there all along. It is just that for a moment she chose to let her gaze fall upon you. For only a moment. Within her embrace, the Revenant's scattered consciousness coalesces once more. All his sorrow, all his misery, all his rage. They dissipate as she consoles him, and at last, the Revenant returns to serenity. She carries her compatriot, abandoned by death as he is. She brings rebirth. She rewrites fate. Teresa! There is no response, but you manage to glean some curious information from her expression. You dare not say for sure. Everyone holds their breath because of her presence. Everyone awaits the first words out of her mouth. Silence. She says nothing, retreating back into the gloom. What? Huh? She leaves no tracks. It is like she were never there, but everyone understands that she has finally taken action. Did I miss Her Highness say something? Hey, wait, the airship's moving again. It's even at full speed. I thought the old fossil was... It is Originium. We have gotten too close to Amnanam. The airship is in a Originium-rich environment, and it stocks on board fuel with... it stocks on board fuel it with energy. Teresa... The nerve connection snapped. Through the openings in the skeleton, she sees that the great witchcraft-powered construct has already broken free of the nerve bindings, now hurtling at an unchaseable speed towards Amnanam, hanging in the sky. W! Hoder, you're awake. Emergency landing. What did you say? The Ferrenmutt. It left a final bit of energy inside the lifebone. Perform an emergency landing. In Londinium, somewhere safe. W and the others are still on the airship. I already promised Dr. Kalshi and the doctor to do everything we can to save more lives. All we can do is try our best. But... Many have called you by these titles. The evil spirit of Babel, the doctor of Rhodes Island. Many have believed in you. Believed that you always make the right decision, that no matter how despairing the circumstances, you would always be able to find a way out. But you are far from omnipotent. It all happens in the flash of flash of lightning. Teresa does not reappear, having gathered up the shadows and taken them with her. As you approach the cannibula of suffering, the crystallization advances even more rapidly. Now that the tides of shadow have retreated, you finally notice that the crystals have covered the entirety of the airship. What's the plan? What's the plan, crew? Your companions still stand by your side. They are great fighters all, but in the face of this fated disaster, you are all powerless. The airship, unable to stop, rams into Amnanam. What does that mean? And is brought to a standstill. What does that mean? The instant that the ship is about to touch Amnanam, the colossal vessel, once hurtling at full speed, is slowed to a crawl. Time itself stagnates. The great originium tree rapidly grows new limbs, firmly grasping the airship. The lush branches quickly extend and envelope the ship. You see everyone trapped in that moment. You see the originium grow wildly. You see Amia anxiously stretch her hands out towards you. Oh! Oh, that's not good. This was the moment that time stopped for her. You can even see her shouting your name. But pure originium covers her body at a terrifying speed, and the words never manage to leave her mouth. It spreads. You rush towards her, but you are nowhere near fast enough. It engulfs. You see the originium about to swallow up the final dregs of her body. Amia, you muster all your strength to extend your hand, trying to grab hold of hers, but you are too late. You are no longer able to take hold of her hand. A torrent of jumbled information rushes into your mind. It is like you are seeing a tranquil world, one completely turned into originium. Amia, Kaushi, Logos, W. All of Rhodes Island, all of Londinium, all of the battlefield, all of terror. Amia! No, this is not what you wanted to see. How could you allow all this to happen? Stop. 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 Oh my god, flashbang. You did it, Dr. Serpentine. Okay, this is either Teresa or, more likely, this is, PRTS, Priestess. Show your face, do it. I dare you. No? Okay. It's gotta be Priestess, right? It has to be. Oh, did we not do that on the hardest difficulty? Oops. I keep doing that. Oh, no, we did. Yeah, no, we did that on the hardest difficulty. Good. Okay. So I have a feeling this is going to be us speaking the Priestess or us speaking to Teresa. I expect it's Priestess, though. Because Teresa... No, Teresa did see our memories and did see why we were doing it. Okay, so it can definitely still be both. Inside the crystal. The void is boundless and the possibilities limitless. Oh, shit. Okay. We got ranged units, so we probably want to run... I reckon we run blue poison and we run cruise here. Oh, this is kind of weird. They can spawn behind me. Okay. Let's get rid of mule size. Bring in cruise. Get rid of horn. Bring in blue poison. And then we have 2 range tiles we can use. So Rosamonte... Actually, we can bring W now. Where is she? W, there you are. Ascalon's probably good here. Meteorite on the other side makes sense. Logos, I don't really know how he's gonna work here, but we'll see. Yeah, the rest of this looks good. Okay. Stato. Ba-da-da-dum. Oh, it's getting faster. Oh. You might not remember exactly what today means to you. It would lead you into great danger if you do so. No, you must remember. Condition stable. Sorry for making you suffer again. Yeah, it's priestess. Okay. Okay. She was there. She was waiting. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. Oh, this is like 100% parallel to Amia. Wow. Okay. Next time, please don't leave me without saying a word. You wouldn't accept something like this happening again either, right? What's wrong, Dr. Serpentine? Why are you looking at me so strangely? Priestess? Why did you manage to learn such a strange language this time around? Did you sneakily upload your cognition to some civilization out on the tip of the spiral arm in this round of hibernation? Alright, I'd just like to reconfirm whether or not your capability for language has been properly restored. Don't tell me that you've even forgotten my name just because you've had a big nap. Come on, say my name again. The database will analyze all of your voice data. Priestess. You recovered quite quickly, Serpentine. But since your body has only just revived, it still hasn't fully acclimated yet. So don't make any sudden movements. NX-07 will press you back into bed if you do. Its new orders are rather difficult to rescind, so I'm afraid that my hands are tied. NX-07 is Kaoshi, right? I think that's Kaoshi. Where am I? You're still on Rhodes Island, of course, our home. What about the others on Rhodes Island? You really do keep asking this every time. It all happened so fast. The damage to the defense array exceeded 90%, and with all the extreme environmental damage we received, the repair units were finding it difficult to restore everything in the short time that we had. Not long after you began your hibernation, many of our colleagues left, one after the other. Everyone wanted to treasure the time they had before the stars fell. I understand how they felt. Now it's just the two of us left. Of course, AMA-10. No, AMA-10 is Kaoshi. Who's the other one then? Who's NX-2 or whatever it was? AMA-10 is still here as well. She's in good spirits and still rather lively. But don't worry, what's left of Rhodes Island can still maintain its basic functions. We still have some time. When you are here with me, Serpentine, I'm not afraid of the end. No matter if our bodies collapse, or if our consciousnesses freeze, or if the laws of the universe invert, I can accept it all with open arms. I need only have you by my side. You seem rather absent-minded today. Still not fully awake from your dream, Serpentine. She takes your hand, pressing it against her cheek. The touch of her skin is warm. Its corporeality snaps you out of your dream. If that's the case, then I would like to know what you dreamed of. Although I will say that I would prefer if I were in it. A very long dream. They're trying to say our time with Amir and all that was a dream. Lies. Lies. Oh shit, it was actually built up back then? Terror. That land. Catastrophe. Oropathy. You wandered that land for several years. Felt how real everything was. All too real. Cat daughter. Oh my god, why would they show us cat daughter? The jubilant cries of the masses still echo in your ears. The catastrophes have not yet stifled all hope. Beneath the trauma and the suffering, you can still feel a warmth, enduring, eternal. It is warm. It is touching. You are surrounded by a gentle crowd of people. Rhodes Island. You'll never forget Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island healed your scars. Rhodes Island allowed you to have your regrets. You're still standing with it, aren't you? You've been to lands covered in ice and snow with them. Felt the soft sand at the shore with them. Witnessed how they live. Ah, the buns. Witnessed how they die. They convince you that, in an unjust land that should have been burnt away, ideals are still worth believing in. Casimir's. You accompanied those idealists against the surging heat, no matter if it would sear your flesh. You saw vile empires and the sorrow of those unable to fight their fate. You could never forget. Kalshi. Her. Wait, I could never forget Kalshi? Oh. She has never left you. Or Amir. They have never left you. Yeah, both of them. Doctor. Doctor. Amir? Doctor. Your mind's wandered off again. Seems to have a penchant for speaking in that alien language. That was no dream. And what's wrong with that? Bro, why is Priestess so evil? We have always had the power to define dreams and reality in our own hands, Serpentine. When our consciousnesses traverse the universe across countless light years, and we participated in sacrificial rituals to a white dwarf in the frozen wastelands. Wait, what? Huh? What's that in reference to? How would we define these experiences? Once you return to this body of yours, how would you be able to determine if information that must wait millions of years to be captured is dream or reality? Wait, you're not seriously thinking that over, are you? Priestess. What is it, Serpentine? Why do I know your name when we've never met? Never met? So you've finally noticed. I'm happy to hear you say that. It means that you are very close to finding the real me. But I can't help but feel a little disappointed. Because of that minor mishap, your memories have been damaged beyond repair, and there's nothing that I can do about it. Have I been here before? Here, it's the unknowable. We made a wish together when we created this place. When the last warmth of the stars dissipates, and the weave of time falls apart into chaos, we will let the darkness wrap around the two of us like a blanket. Sounds like you're describing a tomb. We will wait until this world and the starry sky above welcome their final moments. Our universe will become an immense tomb of its own. There is no hope in any corner of any star in the heavens. Each and every speck of cosmic debris that seems to hold possibility of salvation has long since been found and examined by us. Every attempt at resistance only ended in its premature destruction. Every exploration only deepened our despair. Oh, so they've tried against this thing, whatever this thing is that has been attacking. And every time they've like basically searched the ends of the galaxy and nothing's worked. conclusion was rather simple. Any life formed from ordinary matter is unable to escape. Any knowable technology is unable to prevail over our inevitable end. My apologies, Serpentine. It's just that it has been a rather long time since I last had the opportunity to tell you everything I wanted to say. We were intimate. Intimate? I wouldn't use that term to describe our relationship. It belittles all that we have experienced together in the past. I don't remember any of it. It's fine, I'm not upset. Your mind may not remember. I am sure that in the deepest recesses of your consciousness, deeper than any probe or instrument can reach, there are still traces of me. If it were not the case, then why would you allow me to keep holding your hand like this? Holding hands. Yes, we had many different ways to hold hands. Much of the time we had no need to use any specific part of the body to do it. What? The first time we met, I was flying about an oceanic planet. I used its star as my unchanging anchor, following the line where night met day, flying loop after loop after loop. The star died soon after. The ocean below me dissociated in an instant, revealing the bare, dark red skeleton of the planet. Someone tugged at me from behind, pulling within a nebula even more serene than the planet I had just left. That one explained to me that although they knew I was most likely not at any risk, there was not enough time to confirm which starfield my original form was in, forcing them to use their ship to salvage my consciousness beacon. That was the first time I stepped aboard that void ship. It was not big, but quite agile, and it had already been to countless numbers of stellar systems. I took the ship to a planet far from the hustle and bustle. I showed the master of the ship my seaside laboratory, and I stepped closer. And just like that, what we're doing now, we shook hands. My name is Priestess, a linguist. I'm researching the final sound waves emitted by planets as they die. I like quietly spending my time alone, but I also wanted to find someone to explore the universe with. And now, it's your turn. Me. Introduce myself. I'm Serpentine. How wonderful. We got to know each other once again. Oh, right. You seemed somewhat hesitant back then as well. In that age, people were already showing less and less closeness in their associations with others. Thankfully, we are rather alike. You unselfishly shared your experiences of your travels with me, and even extended me an invitation. We leapt across time and space, exploring every nook and cranny of the cosmos. At times we traveled via your ship, but most of the time, we projected our consciousness to and from distant worlds. You would describe to me the rise and fall of many different civilizations, the rhythm hidden within the birth and death of the stars. As our thoughts collided with one another, we would work our way through countless iterations. When we stopped to look back, we realized that we had already far surpassed everyone else. She flips her hand and shows me a piece of purest crystal. Originium. A crystal formed from our contentions and collisions, condensing the innumerable truths left behind by the pioneers who watched the cosmos. It is truly a beauty. She places the originium into your hand lightly, then holds your hand in hers. Together, you are holding this wondrous creation. Everyone said that I was the one who created originium and the future both, as though I were akin to a god. But I always knew that the true genius was you, Serpentine. You have forgotten, but you shouldn't have. As I walked along the path to creating it, I never ceased to follow in your footsteps. I feared that there would come a time that I would fall behind you in the field of debate, feared that you would realize that I was not your equal. Or no, perhaps you had noticed. Perhaps you had slowed your steps once, waiting for me to catch up to you. But now I will never know the answer. Does it bother you? It does, but I have accepted this fact. I would say that actually it makes me rather happy. You still hide many secrets that captivate me. Besides, from your perspective, I, as I am now, am the same as you in this regard. Am I wrong, Serpentine? I am still rather puzzled. Well, you can continue to find your answers here then. This is our shared creation, our shared past, and it conceals our shared secrets. You and I need only walk together. I must first confirm some important matters. I had wanted to share a few things I had been keeping in your stead with you. The things that you once described to me, your ideas and vision that you have completely forgotten. I wanted to let you know that we had accomplished. Sorry, hold up. I want to let you know all that we had accomplished. Perhaps this would have helped you to remember the past, remember me. But I can see what you're thinking, sense what you're feeling. You are still plagued by endless doubts, even now. Amir, Kaushi. I don't want to put you in a dilemma. I respect your decision. Her hand touches the darkness. But there is one thing that I'm sure of, Serpentine. That when you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I'll be here. Go, Doctor. Go solve your conundrums. All that you wish for, I am able to grant. And once all the grand rhythms and minute pulsations have fallen into silence, you will return to my side. She's confident. Our space wife scary for real? I mean, she's not that scary, come on. There was there was definitely some very interesting reveals there, though. Take it out, Myrtle. Oh, this guy's gonna get swole real quick. I'll let her kill this. Alright. Boom. I don't know if this guy's gonna just start walking straight in or not. I think maybe we get Wis'Adel going. Bam. Hey Shiro, how's it going? Hey Chris, how's it going? Alright, we might have to put defenses up, maybe. Actually, that's gonna hit her. Huge damage, huge damage. No, you know what? I'm gonna believe. Go, Gavi. Is anything even getting through? Oh, this might get through. Yeah, that's gonna get through, unfortunately. Which probably means Blue Poison's dead here. Oh, is it gonna miss? No, that's gonna hit. Yeah, unfortunate. 'Tis okay, though. Ow. Okay, we do need to put a healer out now. Go Logos, deal huge damage. It's pretty impressive. Dude, I kind of want to see a combo of Logos and Artorias with the Logos's module. I want to see how quickly like big chunky enemies just fall. I'll let Myrtle finish this off. Our evil space wife can't be this cute. Yeah, we're gonna get 3 more things spawning here. Oh, they don't even know what's about to hit them. That's so much AoE damage. Oh my god, look how quick they're dying. Whoa. What the hell? Oh my god. That's disgusting. I've returned. Feels like it has been a very long time since I left. I've not come back to the ship for a good night's rest in quite a while either. I assume this is Doctor speaking. Doctor Kaushi. Siege. Wait, no. I wouldn't refer to myself like this. Is this Amir? Has the war outside ended? Finally, I can have a rest. I'd like nothing more than a bowl of hot vegetable soup at the cafeteria, then plop myself down in my bed in the dorms. What about Teresa? At this hour she should be... No, that's not right. Teresa is gone. The room is empty, and nobody is waiting for my return. I clearly remember that on many nights in the past, there would be someone who would tell me a whole library's worth of stories to put me to sleep. But now they are no longer here. Wait, why is there a piece of clothing on the bed? A white dress with a neat corsage sewn to the collar. The needlework is deft, clearly done by a very experienced hand. White suits you, Amir. Teresa? What's going on? Doctor! Can you hear my voice? Doctor! Doctor, you are here, as I surmised. But what happened just now? Based on how you look, you seem in poor health. I'm afraid that there's no way for me to do a physical examination here, Doctor. Please keep your head clear and look at me. Did you manage to remember something? You hear the woman's stern but caring words, and you make an effort to open your eyes wide. Your vision gradually clears as the various parts of your body regain their functionality. You slowly open your mouth. Kaushi? Your shattered consciousness reassembles. Your fragmented thoughts realign with one another. You are now able to determine that you are standing on solid ground. You look around, certain of the familiarity of your surroundings. You've spent quite a long time here before. The expression on the woman before you turns rather strange, even hostile. Who am I? What? Are we experiencing... Have we, like, joined the Originium and now we're just, like, experiencing weird stuff going on? Like, alternate timelines and stuff? I'm Dr. Serpentine of Rhodes Island. Amir, it still seems you remember who you are. Amir is not here with us. What I can say for certain, this is not the original Rhodes Island. Where are Logos and W? You are the only one I have seen since I arrived here. Are you sure you don't know what is going on? I'm as confused as you are. Do you... A certain degree of precaution is necessary in these circumstances. Be on guard, Doctor. You must leave here no matter what. This is not a place that we are familiar with. I do not know what unexpected complications we may encounter. Still, I will do everything I can to protect you. Don't stray too far from me. Okay, so we are in like some weird... Crew's in training. No, no more. I'm so tuckered out that I could sleep for an entire month. But don't be like that, Cruz. This is a live combat exercise. You need to treat the training room like the battlefield. You can be real fierce sometimes, Captain. Focus up, there's still lots of training drills arranged by the instructors to go. Why so serious? They're not even here. Oh, Doctor. Good morning, Cruz. Cruz. Oh, don't worry, the doctor's definitely not going to tattle on us to the instructors. Let me just take a nap here before... I thought I gave you combat training exercises, not combat sleeping ones. We're doomed. Attention all members of A1 detachment. Sir, all of you, 100 laps around the training room, then 50 sets of stamina training exercises on the double. Yes, sir. Sorry you had to see that, Doctor. It's been too long since Rhodes Island's experienced battle. Those young fighters of ours can be a little slack. So I guess it's up to me to tighten them up. Letting them grow up peacefully isn't so bad. Of course, but they still need to be prepared for any dangers we may come across. It'll be fine. No need to trouble yourself over their training. I'll handle it. You've been working real hard lately, Doctor. Go, take a rest. Don't worry, we'll be keeping watch. Is this... If they frickin' put us in front of Frost Nova? Yeah, Frost Nova. And she's in like a Rhodes Island outfit. They better not dare. They dare not. Did you see all that too, Kaushi? I saw the same scene unfurl as you did. They truly do exist here. Dreams would not be so clear, and this is not a scene out of your memory. It would be nice if everything here was real. Keep a clear head, Doctor. We must press onwards. Oh my god, they're gonna do it, aren't they? They're gonna go through everyone that's died. Rare to see you here, Doctor. Got time to sit down and have a drink. Everything's on my tab for one night only. It's so lively here. Did you forget, Doctor? Today's Outcast retirement party. Wait. Oh, here's to our veteran elder. I was so confused with that sentence for a second. Oh, shut it, Sharp. I'm barely older than you are. I wish you a happy retirement. Here's to you, Outcast. We'll always remember your many deeds and exquisite marksmanship. I can't believe that Outcast is leaving us. There's not gonna be anyone left to drink with me on weekend nights. Hey, I'm just retiring. Not even a Latran funeral would be this sentimental. Plus, even if I drink so much tonight that I don't wake up tomorrow, I'd call my life a life well lived. My memories of working alongside you all are my greatest treasures, and I'll bring them to the grave with me along with my patron firearm. Just make sure that it's Rangers teaching the youngsters how to shoot. You're drunk, Outcast. He uses a gun. How's he supposed to teach kids about shooting a sancted crossbow? You need to cut back, Blaze. You're talking nonsense again. Huh. Both of you need to keep one eye open and one eye shut. Not too big a difference. Oh, looks like we're not the only ones at the bar tonight. Wait, she's not dead. Wait, Indra's not dead. I'm serious, Doctor. Show me how powerful the fist of Knight of the Tower can be. Just remember, you asked for this. Hey, this isn't the boxing gym. We're guests here on Rhodes Island, so don't go about making trouble. Wait, Baird is definitely dead. Yeah, wait, yeah, Baird died, right? I've had my fair share of times like this before. Now that you're formally a member of the Steam Knights, are you going to break things off with street loafers like us? Oh, stop it. Have you made your decision, Vina? I see no real reason for me to hesitate. My days in Norport might have been some of my happiest in my life, and I don't really see any need to return to the palace. Alexandrina Vina Victoria is a descendant of the royal family, but she's also a normal, honorable Victorian. You are now an honorable Steam Knight, Aladale. I, the honorable Siege. I believe that those lives of ours are for the best. Peaceful lives, such precious things. To life. To Victoria. Whenever you're in the mood, we should go out and have a stroll together. Perhaps throw some stones at the Duke's windows. This isn't real. These are the scenes that your subconscious mind wished to see. You hoped that they were all real, didn't you? Who else will I see here? Only you can answer that. Damn it, it is going to be Frostnova. It is going to be Frostnova. Oh, they're going to do it. They know it. It's going to be like the last one they show us. Let us continue, Doctor. Actually, it might be Teresa the last one they show us. No matter what you see, you must face it, surmount it. Oh, we wanted to see Tallulah join us. Yeah? Yeah? I'm back, Doctor. It's been a while. Tallulah? Huh. It hasn't been that long. Don't recognize me anymore. I was out setting up an infected treatment center in the north of Ursus. Took quite a lot of effort. Thankfully, the workers in town were all supporting us. Nothing the local lord could do but compromise. We managed to get the land that we needed out of the deal. Reunion doesn't exist? Are you trying to crack a joke, Doctor? Or have you just woken up? If Reunion didn't exist, then who would be helping Rhodes Island with treating the infected in Ursus? And Cache? What about him? Why would you suddenly bring up the dead black snake? Did you want me to thank you again? Very well. After all, it was only thanks to Rhodes Island that Ursus and I were able to cast off that mastermind and start a new future for countless people. Cold voice? Do they mean literal cold? Doctor. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. No. Doctor. Oh my god, she would have looked so good. She would have been so good in the team, man. Ah. Frostnova. You shouldn't be here. Why? You told me to give my report immediately after completing the missions, no? Missions? For Rhodes Island? Who else would I do them for? I've always been a Rhodes Island operator. If only. You look strange, Doctor. Am I standing too close and making you feel cold? This isn't right. Oh? One by one, the lively crew shed their visages, shifting into indistinct jet black shadows. They do not appear dangerous, they just slowly drift around you. Kashi, what are they? This is no illusion or dream. It is all real in a sense. All the people, all the things you have encountered in the past exist within your imagination. They took their forms based on what you most hoped to see. How can you stay so calm? These scenes affect me as much as they do you, Doctor. But they are ultimately the product of your thoughts. Originium, guided by your wishes deep in your subconscious and your desires to make up for past regrets, has reproduced what you wish to see. You continue to hold a deep regard for everything you have experienced alongside Rhodes Island, yet despite that, you are able to break away from this beautiful lie. Only now can I believe that you, as you are now, are still the Doctor of Rhodes Island. Originium, since when could it do this? All that you wish for, I am able to grant. No, it's all fake, priestess, get out of here. Priestess. As I thought, you already... I once told you, Doctor, that others cannot tell you how to solve the mysteries surrounding you. You can only rely on yourself. I suspect that we are now extremely close to that critical juncture. If this is all based on my hopes, then are you... I thought that our prior interactions would be sufficient for you to render an accurate judgment. If these scenes are all about making up for regrets, will I be able to meet Teresa? I do not know for certain where Teresa is, nor what she's doing. What I am sure of is that she has something to do with this environment. Doctor. Teresa? An older Amia? Or an Amia that grew up with Teresa as her de facto mum, because she kind of looks like Teresa with the outfit. Amia. Doctor. Dr. Kaushi. Good, you're both here. Hesitate. Don't worry, Doctor. I am the real Amia, really. You look a little different. Teresa left me this dress. So she really is here. I haven't seen her. I have sensed no presence of her aboard this Rhodes Island, in fact. Did you run into any danger? I'm fine. So many memories flowed before me. But not only memories, emotions too. Rich ones in every shape and form. I think that the people that we saw were truly alive. But this form of life just makes me sad. After walking down this corridor and seeing you, I think I understand now. The emotions that I felt all stemmed from the same source, Doctor. Me. Yes. I touched you, Doctor. I have never done that before. Oh, she read... Like she went into my mind? Is that what she means by that? Has she never done that to us before? The girl holds your hand, just as she has always done, but a little tighter and more carefully this time. I know that you've changed a lot compared to the past, Doctor, but considering all that we've experienced together, I'm even more convinced that the you who stands before me now has always been the you that I've trusted the most. Memory may tell falsehoods, but emotion always speaks the truth. There are many things that I still don't understand at this moment. I have questions that can't be answered until we see Teresa once more. No matter what happens, no matter how many unhappy endings await us, you'll stand by my side, won't you, Doctor? I will. I'm Dr. Serpentine of Rhodes Island. Good. That's all I asked for. Let's go find Teresa then. First, we must figure out how to leave. The answers we seek are not here. Though this is no illusion, heaven and earth, life and death, it is all falsehood. Huh. So even if you leave that dreary gallery of fakes, you'd just find yourself wandering around an even bigger stage. Who the hell set up these curtains for us? Their taste sucks. Oh, looks like the main cast is finally here. Hey Crone, let's put that all-knowing brain of yours to good use. I've got a real big question I want answered. Where the hell are we? What that? Is that a branch from Amnina? I'm not sure what that is. A small boat drifting atop an endless golden sea. We are within Originium. Within Originium, there exists a universe. And how the hell do we get out? I mean, the Originium, inside the Originium seems pretty cool, not gonna lie. There was a Frost Nova, an alive Frost Nova. There was also a redeemed Tallulah. I mean, we could stay here for just a little while, can't we? Alright. What do we got? Another big open space. Alright, so they're giving us a Logos again, so we're going to have to move a Logos out of our team. Or keep him there for the Trust, actually. We might just keep him there for the Trust. I think I'm just going to keep all this, I think. Yeah, I think this is all good to go. Fine. All fine. Oh, it's a data sync. No alive Patriot, I sleep. True. Where was Patriot? Hey, the Savage skin. Nice. Ba-da-da-dum. Yo, what up, Savage? Oh, this is a Bloodline of Combat. Ah. Nice. We also got a free roll. Ooh, 500. Bad roll, bad roll. Alright, let's see if we get anything good. We are getting close to 200. It might be worth rolling to 200 to get W, because I don't have base W. Oh! It's a 5-star, so this is probably going to be Fang. I mean, if it's not, great. Nah, it's Fang. We're already maxed out on Fang. Let's go. Get me in there. That was difficulty, right? Difficulty 3? Yes. Okay, good. Go. Yes. We as doctors never spoke with unpossessed Tallulah. True. True. Even when we talked to her when she was in the jail cell, she was struggling with the possession. I still thought that was so screwed up that we just put her in a jail cell with herself and she was literally just sitting there like battling all the voices in her head. Like, how she didn't go crazy from that, I don't know. I have no idea, man. Universe. What's a universe? Oh, she doesn't know what a universe is? Wait, do the people of Terra not know what a universe is? Maybe they don't. No language that you are familiar with has such a word. It is a concept for wider than the land and the sky. It is all of space and time, and everything contained within them. Oh, so they don't know about the universe yet. I guess they only just, like, flew to space, right? Even the most arrogant of gods are unable to claim mastery over it as a whole, because the word itself signifies infinity, as well as the possibility for constant change. However, Originium is able to incorporate it into its entirety, all in finest detail, forming an assimilated universe within. Okay, stop. In short, we got two things. One, for some reason, some unknown reason, we were dragged into the Originium along with the airship. Not that anybody knows how tiny little rocks can have this huge place inside of them. Two, we're not dead, and we don't know how we're still alive inside this universe in the Originium, right? A reasonably accurate summation of the matter. No reaction, not even a raised eyebrow. W? Did you just throw a bomb into the sea? What else would I throw? Of course, if there's a problem, make it explode. I had to test the water somehow. That bomb's as good as my hand, right? The old hag said that we got stuck inside the Originium. Maybe I could have oh so conveniently blown a hole. Look out. What the hell just happened? It was like there was something pulling on me. The yellow stuff down there is liquid Originium, right? What else could the bomb have blown up? It would not have ignited. There is no energy present to fuel a reaction. I cannot sense any Originium within this Originium sea. Perhaps I should phrase it differently. As all Originium outside this realm exists in a combination with other matter, so too must it abide by the laws of the external universe. But here, these laws are directed by the Originium itself. You're not making any more sense than the old hag. We have entered a place that operates on its own grammar. I can sense the language contained within this ocean of Originium, vast, boundless, without limit. As of yet, I have been unable to thoroughly analyze it. Stop, Logos. Do not attempt to comprehend this language for now. We should not disturb it. Although it is highly likely that we are already within danger's sight, the fact that this ship is permitted to exist is proof enough that we are safe, at least for now. Rhodes Island. This Rhodes Island exists because of you, Dr. Serpentine. We should have been assimilated by the Originium and become part of the ocean. Thanks to you, we are not. You've changed, redefined a portion of the law. Under circumstances that you yourself could not perceive, you have used this language. The one I spoke earlier. I don't remember it. Huh. Who would have thought you had that sort of thing in you? Don't tell me that those weird dioramas on the ship were all your dream or something. Those heartwarming illusions were disgusting. W turns her head, pondering as she looks ahead. She has barely even glanced at you since you entered the assimilated universe. The real question is, now that we have barged into the Originium, how do we get out? Can this haunted ship take us somewhere? Rhodes Island sails atop the orate sea. It resembles a mirror of purest gold more than anything else, its surface unblemished, nary a ripple in sight. A question suddenly comes to mind. Are you really sailing? The ocean's surface seems static. Everything does, really. It's too quiet. I can't feel anything. Flowing emotions, rich memories, it's all faded away. Dr. Kalshi, this is inside Originium, right? I don't understand. It's already devoured so much. Cities destroyed by catastrophe. People died of oropathy. Shouldn't traces of all those lives all be here in this sea? Why is there nothing here? Because this is the end. Everything sealed away by the Originium is trapped in this unchanging, undying end. Oh, how wonderful! A good place where even the dead can't die. Not even the Laterans could think of something so heavenly. No wonder that there's no Sarkaz aboard the ship. How could a sweet, blissful place like this have devils like us? No Sarkaz? You might be right. Other than you and Logos, I haven't seen a single Sarkaz since I arrived. The Sarkaz, they are closely connected with Originium, but where are they? Is there something on the water? Sight. The Revenant? Those shadows are Sarkaz. They're marching. The war eternal continues, no matter if it is on the battlefield outside or in here. No matter if they are dead or alive. Countless Sarkaz shadows appear above the surface of the sea. Wendigos, Diabolus, Najahars, Banshees, along with many ancient clans lost to time. They grasp clubs and spears or crossbows and greatswords. Some even bear witchcraft cannons on their backs. The water is calm, but the many shadows form a torrent surging forward. Charge, fight, forever, without rest. War. The Sarkaz war against everything, persisting through millennia, never ends. This is where the myriad souls of the Sarkaz return. Wait, is the myriad souls literally the Originium? I see cities devastated. I see Originium blanketing the land. No! Rhodes Island is straight ahead. Hang on. Shining. What's wrong? The door has been opened. The distance between life and death is closer than ever now. It is something that all Sarkaz can hear. And that's why Patriot is not here. Oofed. No. He's one of the shadows out there just eternally fighting. True, but the Sancta don't war all the time. So maybe they can get in there? We need to survive this round of impacts. The airship's been eaten up by Originium, which means the Royal Court casters are distracted. This is our only chance. There's too much damage to the vertebrae. Hodera. I can hear it. Did the Ferrenmutt speak to you again? What did it say? No, there's something else. I can hear all of history's wars happening at once. Look, Vina. Is it just me, or did that big red thing above Londinium get even bigger? Not just bigger, the red's darkened now. It's like the entire sky's turning into Originium. Storm's not calming down either. The Sigh of Kings can't cover a range that wide. The Sarkaz will destroy the entire city and far, far more besides. Amir, you must make it in time. The myriad souls bar our way. Here, in this place where everything is stilled by Originium, only they continue to fight. Everyone hears the low roars resounding above the golden sea. The Sarkaz's war will never stop. The Sarkaz's anger will never end. How interesting. Looks like a bunch of long-dead Sarkaz heroes are still fighting their asses off. I guess this is what they meant by a living hell. But why are they blocking us off? Hey, that thing in front of us, the tree root, don't you guys think it looks like a tower? Tower? Yeah, sure. What's she mean by that? You noticed it the moment you stepped atop the deck. It stands tall in the middle of your field of vision, uniting the golden sea with the quiet sky above, yet not fitting in with it either. Is it really a tower? It is taller than anything you can imagine. Why is there a tower here in the Originium Sea, where everything ends in stasis? The answer springs forth unbidden. Babel. Oh? Whoa. Okay. The airship's goal was here all along. She must be on top of that tower, guiding the myriad souls. Indeed, she's waiting for us. That tower is our only beacon in this featureless ocean. All the answers we seek are where we started. We will climb Babel and face her. And then... Amir. Yes. I'd say I'm pretty clear-headed right now. Making it all the way here. There's no way that I haven't figured out what I want to do. There's still lots of people on the outside fighting their asses off. If we weren't so quick on the draw, I think we'd be seeing a few more familiar faces here among the dead heroes. Hey, old hag, bring your little monster out to help us. It's gonna be pretty rough the way we're headed. I cannot do that. Monster is unable to appear here, and I do not wish to arouse any unnecessary attention. Another one of those reasons that you don't want to talk about. Dr. Serpentine, I am severely limited by the environment here, but it should have no influence on you. I will need you to move the ship. I've never really taken the helm before. You need not worry. The heading of this Rhodes Island does not depend on your skill at the helm, nor on any machine or energy generator. We are within Originium. You will have noticed by now that you hold special significance to Originium. The reverse is very much the same. It is equally as irreplaceable to you. I thought you wouldn't tell me this. My silence has many reasons. Frankly speaking, I still have reservations on whether or not I should be helping you retrieve this knowledge. Because of the things I've done in the past. I understand now. Hate, torment, anger, I cannot deny it. At the time I did not only lose Teresa, I also lost someone that I once hoped I could trust. Me. I was very disappointed in myself. I was not completely aware of your changes, or rather my preparations were insufficient to reverse the outcome. We were able to glimpse the first rays of light of our goal, but Teresa's sudden departure extinguished the flame. Once more we are plunged into deepest night. If we do not make the right choices this time, the darkness will be internal. Maybe you shouldn't be trusting me again. No, I should trust you. I did worry that if I allowed you to regain your memories regarding Originium, it might bring about unforeseeable changes. But over and over you showed proof to me, to Amir, to everyone, that my worries were unfounded. The only thing I can say for certain is that we walked the same path, from Chernobog to Londinium. Your experiences are your emotions, have shaped who you are today. And now, you protected us, saved us from being devoured by the Originium, and turned into complex flows of information. You made Rhodes Island appear, and have afforded us the opportunity to continue on in this stillness. Dr. Serpentine, show us the way out, and find the right path for yourself. The direction that our future takes, where Rhodes Island heads next, is all up to you now. Alright. Rhodes Island. Advance. Is this essentially saying I can control Originium? That's kind of cool. You feel the movement of the ship beneath your feet, passing through the Originium Sea, passing through the army of the myriad souls. The tower gets ever closer. Why is the sea so choppy all of a sudden? The myriad souls are affecting the surrounding environment. The assimilated universe is no longer stable. It's hard to move any further. The myriad souls are angered. They're all looking this way. Sure, let them gawk. They can watch me step on their heads. Gonna run right over them. A great wave resembling a palm swats at the tiny Rhodes Island. W grins and laughs. She takes a running leap into the wave. W disappears into the maelstrom in an instant. But in the next, her laughter rings from within the golden mist. "Huh, I knew it! That thing isn't part of the Originium Sea. I can blow it open." "I never thought I would get to open up Babel." The sounds of destruction ring out, from quiet cracking to roaring collapse. The great pillar to the sky should not have been damaged by such tiny bombs, but some of its roots peel back, hanging down towards the minuscule people aboard the ship, providing a route from the deck to the base of the tower. "Let's go, quickly." You climb the fallen structures with all haste. To your surprise, the white material feels soft and pliant, almost like some sort of cloth. "Amir. Up here." Amir touches the roots lightly. In an instant, countless hands stretch towards her, from the sea, from atop the tower, from the void. "Close your eyes, Amir. Close your eyes." The king spurs them, the king drives them, the king enslaves them. The king rules them, the king leads us, the king inspires us. You have arrived. You are among us. The myriad souls. The Originium Sea is close to boiling. The myriad souls thirst for the King of Sarkaz. The myriad souls wish to force the King of Sarkaz to stay. Go on ahead, Amir. Go and see Her Highness. Obtain the answers you seek and overcome them. Logos. I also miss Her Highness, but we have long since bid farewell to her. When Babel still yet roamed the earth, the first circle of our fellows vowed to dedicate our lives in service of our ideals. Her Highness and I were no exception. As for the voices of the myriad souls, I will respond. I've been waiting for this moment ever since I sang my first elegy. Combat. Loading. Oh, damn! Okay. The will of the myriad souls is a frothing sea billowing furiously. Their hands clench swords, their hands leash Ferenmuts, their hands command 1,000 armies. Their heads bear identical crowns. They are the lords of the Sarkaz. They are the eternal existence of the Sarkaz. There are no roads that we have not walked, no hardships we have not shouldered. You have not the strength to match us. You have not the fearlessness to match us. They examine, they interrogate. Countless fleeting emotions condense into a raging swell, enough to wash away any will of any individual. But through 100 crashing, surging waves, then 1,000, then 1,000,000, the one before them stands firm. The young Sarkaz lifts his bone pen, pointing it towards all the nameless kings of Sarkaz. He needs no words. His curses are his answer. Let's go. Let's take him out. Procession of Kings. Ho, ho, ho. This is a really awkward positioning. Sure. Is this guy gonna attack Logos? He is. We need a healer. We need a healer badly. Healing! Ho, 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 ho. He's doing necrosis? Oh. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna put Amir here. Boom. We need a Wis'Adel out. We need the Wiz. Oh, good. She reaches. Nice. Oh, no, she doesn't. Oh, I thought she reached. Ow. Boom, 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 boom. Huge damage. Damn, it chunks. I am noticing we have a fair few units now that can just make high health units, enemies, just disappear. It's a little concerning what the future of bosses are going to look like if you don't have these characters too. It's going to be very interesting. What else you got, huh? What else you got, Myriad of Souls? Is that the Sanguinarch? Okay. Who's he focusing that on? Oh, he's spawning these. Right, okay. Yeah, I can channel stuff here too. I think he needs to get a little bit closer before I Logos. Perfect. Huge amounts of damage. Huge. Oop. Oh, he's not in range. Okay. Dude. Wis'Adel's so strong. She just makes things disappear. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Patriot. Bring it on. I knew you were here somewhere, Patriot. Come on. Come at me. Actually, I don't remember what Patriot does. Stop making me kill Patriot. Doesn't look like he's too strong a version of Patriot, though. He's going to go down pretty quickly. Boom. The combination of these three. Ooh. Oh, he's got a second phase. Uh-oh. Well, it looks like Ascalon's dead. Nope. Yeah, she dead. Okay, we should be able to deal with these tanks, hopefully. Oh, these guys are spawning too? Oh, that's not good. We don't really have another ranged unit. We're all melee from here on. Go, W. Take him out. Huge damage, huge damage. Oh, Logos is dead. Uh-oh. Alright, I think I have to use this. She ain't even gonna kill anyone. Uh-oh. What-whoa? Oh, we're in danger. What the hell? Uh-oh. Oh my god, we survived it. Oh my god. We need to pull her back so she has time to regen. No, he's dealing so much damage. Why is he dealing so much damage? Ow. It hurts. Do I need to use her ultimate? Okay, we'll take him down, I guess. Alright, the other tank is down. I need units. I require units. Okay. 1 unit. What the shit? What? Wait, he can only do that once, right? Surely. We might actually need her out to give us energy here. She's gonna have to ult. Okay, okay. Does he get stunned? He doesn't get stunned. No. Amir, help. Okay, he's down. He's down. We got it. Oh my god, I thought he was going to go into a third phase. Jeez. A little bit of panic mode there, but we got there. Here's gaming. Ever since King Yllis died, I continued to see him many more times. His emotions and experience remained within Civilida Turner, but there were marked differences between them and my memories of him. My impression of him was of a man who always sitting at the center of the chamber of the royal court, his head hung low, never speaking a word while other members bickered amongst one another. Dukarel and Nessalam believed him too weak, telling him plain to his face that once more the Black Crown has erred in its choice of successor. He never responded. He merely continued to stare out the window, his gaze enraptured by the thick smoke billowing out of the furnaces outside. Only after his death did I know that Yllis was a remarkable caster and artisan, once dedicating his time to researching arts that would improve the living conditions of the people, planning out all the possible ways that Kazdel could step into the Crystal Age. He travelled for many years. Once returned, he persuaded the Revenants to prepare to raise an immense furnace in the heart of the city, larger than any other. But once the crown fell upon his head, the newly coronated King of Sarkaz slowly slipped into silence. The sudden burden of all too many emotions and memories is a pain beyond measure. Many chosen by the crown did not have time to leave behind their names, so swift was their death from madness. But Yllis did not fall into insanity. He bore it all. It was thanks to his lucidity that he fell further and further into despair. The Black Crown had revealed a truth to him, and to me in turn. All that we can envision, the entire future of the Sarkaz, is most likely to be yet another loop in the cycle that is the tortured history of our race. All that we build will end in ruin. War will tear apart this Kazdel. War will kill him. War will kill me. Roars. He can't keep going much longer. Come on, take him down. The bastard in the witchcraft altar will be useless. A crossbow bolt lodges itself into the Sarkaz's chest. He takes no heed of it, continuing his advance. Beep, 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 beep. He lowers his head, seeing that the bolt fletchlings protruding from his chest have begun to shine. The cluster bomb within the Sarkaz's flesh explodes. A multitude of concentrated explosions faster than even powerful witchcraft can heal. Did it work? Huh, he really is dead. Damn, we blew him sky high. All that's left are just bits of bone. This idea's amazing. We don't need to fear these monsters anymore. Wait. The Sarkaz's remains begin to glow. The soldiers instinctively begin to retreat, but it's too late. He explodes in return. A spurt of flame and a rhenium dust envelope this corner of the battlefield. My patriarch, your body. It will not hinder me in battle. The Victorians, they are fierce. They have adapted quickly. They are on the cusp of finding means to counter our ways. Our losses grow by the minute. Our warriors will not surrender. Our defensive line still stands strong. Indeed, my liege. It is enough. I believe in Therasis, in Teresa. This has not changed, not even now. I've talked to Therasis about Guldal, the city maker, many times. The children of soil and stone had long since scattered across the land. I was in no way able to replicate his deeds, what with his unique talent for commanding gargoyles that he used to quickly lay down city walls of stone. However, I was able to learn much from his decisiveness and leadership. A clothes maker, a city maker. I jokingly told Therasis that perhaps Guldal and I were more alike than I thought. His face turned rather serious all of a sudden, telling me that he would not allow me to share the same fate as that king. Betrayed by those he called his closest companions. Oof, Therasis failed at that. I was never able to share all of Guldal's thoughts and feelings with Therasis. Guldal's final emotions had embedded themselves deeply in my mind. The last thing he laid eyes on was not the Diablo who betrayed him, but the city that he and his countless fellows had wrought together. We knew that Guldal would not be the last king of Sarkaz slain by the ones they hold dearest, nor was his city the final Kazdel. As long as there are still those who yearn to return home, Kazdel will be reborn from the ashes. Both BM and TAA are currently clear. You can proceed down these routes. The Iridium crystal clusters shouldn't reach them for the next 15 minutes. I-9's no good. Feist, the beacon just changed color. The Iridium mountain next to it is a collapse risk. Closure. We've scouted ahead on I-903. We've got wounded. Looks like they're civilians. Yep, saw it already. I'm sending a buggy to you. Make sure to meet it and get what defensive equipment and medicine you need out of it. It'll know where to go next. Oh, right. There's also 2 drones headed your way. When the fog rises, keep an eye on the signal light. Green means no problems ahead. The exemplars will provide support at I-901. I can't help but ask, Closure, but how many things are you controlling at once? I'm still doing alright. I've got 7, 8, a dozen things in total, looks like. And I've got my eyes watching a few others besides. The situation's a lot more complex than most other Rhodes Island catastrophe support missions. Fang, don't worry, I'll be careful. Closure, you should also... Comms interference. Looks like drones 176 and 178 have lost signal. Found some supplies. There's meds and eats. Nothing that can be used as a weapon. You can have the food and medicine. They don't take more than you need. You're really gonna try and make demands when you ain't got a weapon? Wait, a vampire? Yep. Don't worry, I'm not with the royal court, and I don't know how to use arts to rip all your blood out of your body with the snap of my finger. Huh. If you really are with those bastards, I'll stick my sword through your neck right here, right now. You're not here on a mission, are you? Manfred wouldn't have sent a team who didn't recognize our logo. I know that saying this to you isn't going to change a thing, but this position's about to blow up real soon. Do you mind not getting in the way of my work? Ugh, That crazy catastrophe's coming back around. Damn the royal court and whatever insane thing they pulled out of their behinds. I ain't staying in this blasted place. Hey, this is 467. You guys read me. I said... The mercenaries who attacked the camp have been dealt with. Go, Closure. You should move to the next safe location. Sure. My thanks, Master Assassin. Surrendering? If you are, then you can come along with us. Not like I've got any other choice now. Since the war progressed, more mercenaries have been scattered all over the battlefield. They're likely to return to old habits without the military commission's commands keeping them in check. We will most likely be encountering many more attacks like this one. Wasn't it the same deal back in the day? It was. No matter if we must cross catastrophes or a horde of enemies, we will do our best to allow everyone who wishes to go home, go home. Has there been any news from the military commission? I heard they just killed a Victorian duke, and then it won't be long before they bag their second and third. Have you had any good meds lately? I want to heal up this busted leg of mine. Even getting rid of just 1 or 2 rocks would be good enough to run a bit faster in battle. Oda, you're heading to Londinium too. Londinium? How am I supposed to make it there? Even if I wanted to go, the Regent's not going to want me. But this war, it's going to end up at Wis'Adel sooner or later, right? Those Victorians and Lithanians, they're not going to let us off easy, are they? You should probably start planning ahead too, little fella. Keep polishing that weapon of yours, and remember how to use it to kill. The military commission. After so many years, is our city really about to... I finally caught up with you. You're... She's here! Ermengarde, what are you doing? Your fellow professional. I mean being a messenger. So many years gone by in an instant. I've been away for too long from Wis'Adel. Not too familiar with it nowadays. I heard that I'd be able to find who I seek at these coordinates. Would you mind telling me how to get to the former location of Babel? Ermengarde, what are you up to? Our progress on Babel's work saw heavy pushback at every turn, as expected. I was never worried about failure, but I did not want to see those who harbored hope fall back into the cycle of despair. I dove deeper and deeper into Civilized Eterna. Kal'Shi reminded me that this could put a strain on my body, but time was short, and I had to make use of every resource that I could. In the end, I managed to find the Far Chaser, the very first king of Sarkaz. I saw a faint vision of a war that engulfed the sky and the earth, a crowd of people being devoured by despair, and then what was perhaps a Reginium. I could not say. It looked far different from the black crystals we are familiar with, glinting with the cleanest luster. Our king of Sarkaz, defender of the first Wis'Adel, offered his very blood and soul to it. Soon after, eternal night descended. All sound and light faded from us without a trace. The Far Chaser had renounced his name and left little emotion within Civilized Eterna. I believe he did so intentionally. He embraced the darkness on behalf of all Sarkaz and buried himself within it. What I had stepped into was a cold and desolate tomb. I paced back and forth within, lost in thought amidst the silence, up until the moment that I realized that the darkness was not as desolate as I had assumed. A tower. Only by building a tower tall enough could we reach the darkness above. Everything we build will collapse into ruin and be swallowed by the sands. This is true. But our will and our desire allow us to rise back up from the dust millions upon millions of times. We climb. We climb. We never stop ascending, crossing over the limits of our knowledge, until we transcend the darkness. So this is why there's a tower here. Well, somehow or other, looks like we managed to reach the top. How long did we spend climbing this thing? Feels like I've been climbing for ages. Indeed, we might need to climb a little longer. Hey, Bunny. What are you blanking for? I was listening. To the dead guys with the limited vocabulary nagging away? Haven't you gotten tired of them by now? Amiya knows whose voice she heard. The King of Sarkaz is among the myriad souls. The myriad souls wishes the King of Sarkaz will listen. Amiya cannot help but follow this voice in delving into the depths of Civilite Eterna, fumbling about amidst countless fragments of space and time. A ring chafes against the palm of her hand. If only she could remove them, she would be privy to secrets ancient and new, and all the details of the past will flow into her brain. Not now, Amiya. Dr. Kaushi, you are being influenced by the myriad souls. In their impatience, they are willing you to accept their choice. I wish to understand her emotions. Then you must face her. We must all do so. We'll do it together. I know. Other than the myriad souls outside, I can hear the voices of your hearts clearly. The doctor's, Dr. Kaushi's, W's. Those who dare use arts on me to peep at my... Oh, this is W. Those who dare use arts on me to peep at my thoughts tend to not last too long. But, since we made it this far, I bet we're pretty much thinking the same thing anyway. Urgency, nervousness, and a brimming anticipation. All vivid emotions that contrast with the echoes in the deathly silence. Let's go up together. We're very close now. Let me have a think on how we should tear down this transparent ceiling. Perhaps she's already told me how. An eye within the darkness hangs above their heads. A rhombus. It appears to be the only light in the darkness, as if it is the one that devoured the brilliance of all other things. Amiya raises her head. Bro, is this literally like, this is heaven and below them is hell, with all the warring Sarkaz? Amiya raises her head. Every king of Sarkaz amongst the myriad souls raises their head. Amiya stretches her hand out towards the rhombus. Every king of Sarkaz amongst the myriad souls stretches their hand out. These were the only words left to me by the first king of Sarkaz. The stone that enshrouds us like night is our suffering and our hope. We came here because of hope. At this moment, the Far Chaser, the City Maker, the wrathful Cerulean Flame, all the kings of Sarkaz are here with me. Even Yillis takes up his staff once more. They fight alongside me, for the sake of our shared duty, the duty of the kings. The future of the Sarkaz will be revealed here. Heaven and earth, up and down, light and dark, past and future. All of a sudden, they are reversed. Oh yeah, it's like flipped. At the top of the tower that is also its base, at the end that is also its beginning, Amiya hears a sigh. We've been waiting for you, King of Sarkaz. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does flipping it mean? Does that make the Sarkaz heaven now? Question mark? Here we go. This is probably the final boss. The myriad dreams, a clash of wills and ideals. It takes a king to confront another king. I assume the gold is range tiles? Hold up. Oh, it doesn't say. Okay. I'm going to assume that. We do have 3 lanes, which is going to be a pain in the butt. That's actually going to be very annoying. Okay, I guess we just jump in and see what's going to happen, because I have no idea. 1, 2... That's not going to be enough. Oh, no, it is. No, it's not. No. We need 1 more. Sure. What do we want to do here that's any different? Marcel did not give me a hope for the archetype of splash casters. Yeah, I feel like the last good splash caster was Dusk. And then they fell off real hard. They fell off real hard. Which is unfortunate, but what are you going to do? I'm just going to go with this. Let's see what happens. But yeah, I think Ermengarde is going to become playable soon. Sooner rather than later too. She's too badass a design to not be. Although so is Logos's mum, which I don't think Logos's mum... You know, I say that, and then we have Suzerain's mum being playable, so maybe? We weren't imagining it. Heaven and earth reversed in a blink of an eye. Do not be distracted by any changes in the rules of the assimilated universe. Mortals were never made to set foot in this place. There is no point in trying to judge the line between the real and unreal based on our conceptions. Look up at the sky. The golden ocean that Rhodes Island sailed. It's hanging above our heads. Dr. Kalshi, I see Rhodes Island and the churning tides. The myriad souls call to me. They're trying to pour down and drown me. Logos is still fighting the myriad souls. I don't care how above and below change. Tell me, where's Her Highness? Doesn't seem like she's here at all. Damn, this place makes me feel uncomfortable. The disturbing kind. But the voice that called to me, that was Teresa's voice. The myriad souls. She's here. We've already found her. Enough riddles, hag. Look with your own eyes. Other than those weird pillars, do you see any... She stops mid-sentence. Pillar. Tower. Myriad souls. Teresa. In that instant, she understands why her soul finds this place so comforting. The myriad souls have taken crimson root here, extending to the farthest reaches of heaven. Those white pillars. They're Teresa's will. She's trying to stabilize the tower. She's been watching us. Time does not flow in the assimilated universe, but this miracle continues to grow. It's even trying to penetrate the sky that we're standing on. Maybe it already has. If she could break through the limits here, that means... That means what? Why are you looking at me like that? I had to make sure this thing we're standing on is solid enough, right? Don't want to get it pulled out from beneath my feet when we finally get to see Her Highness. But this sky is more than what it looks. My bombs didn't even leave a mark. It's impossible to damage this place by any physical means. The limits of this place are set by rules beyond your comprehension of terror and incredible amounts of information. It permits neither change nor challenge. Could have fooled me. You're hiding something. Hood was right. This tower's broken through whatever limits you're talking about. I know you have secrets that not even Hood and Bunny know about. You've never been here, but you're strangely familiar with many things here. You hide it well on your face, but you can't fool me. W don't. We can't afford to waste any more time. If Her Highness has fallen asleep while waiting for us, someone has to put new batteries in the alarm clock. She's not as reckless as she looks, Kalshi. Huh. Give me a hand, Bunny. There's something I need to make sure. I was wondering, why would there be shadows in this hellhole when there's no sun and no moon? She throws her flashbang upwards, Rather than fall back to the ground, it keeps going up. The ball of light rises from the sky, flying towards the golden ocean, revealing a blurry shadow. Over there, Amir. That shadow, that won't go away. He's here too. The Revenant? I don't sense any hostility. It's like he doesn't even notice us. Wanna do it, Bunny? I got a score to settle with him. He must know something about this godforsaken place. Wait, W. This is strange. He's not like the other myriad souls we've seen, lingering here rather than leaving. If he's here, does it mean he's dead too? No, he's fine. In fact, he's never been better. He's fully at peace. I can feel it. A peace filled with sorrow. What did Her Highness do to him? Teresa saved him, retaining the last bit of consciousness that the Revenant had left. Not only that, she's brought clarity to his chaotic mind. She cured his madness. She can do that now. I don't know what Teresa's state is right now. Can you communicate with the Revenant, Amir? He may hold the key to the truth. I can try. A dark wave ripples from Amir, touching the black shadow. The shadow meanders and answers the king's whisper. You. So it is you who arrived here after all, in the end. The indistinct shadow opens its mouth. His tone is surprisingly calm, with no hint of anger. An instant of clarity had arrived after millennia of torment, soothing his fury at long last. It is no coincidence that you are here, Revenant. Teresa saved me, preserving the fragment of soul that should have disappeared. I merely followed her to this place, to witness the turning point of Sarkaz's destiny. Why did you say Teresa? Her Highness is... She has departed to retrieve the seed from the very beginning. The seed. Amnanam. Isn't Amnanam already under Sarkaz's control? What else is Teresa trying to do? Originium created everything in this land. It has been utilized in many ways, but no one has truly mastered it. Except Her Highness. She said she would steal the fire from the source of all suffering. Our curse will become the weapon that reshapes our lives. An immaculate garden for the Sarkaz. Controlling Originium at the origin. After all we've been through, I think you know what this means, Doctor. Teresa is fighting for authority over Originium itself. Okay, is that something even possible? I mean, what? The vision of Teresa and Theresis goes beyond the limits of all knowledge on Terra. I can't let Originium become a weapon of mass destruction. There are no more questions. Kal'Shi gazes at you silently. You've been through too much together. So you can talk normally after all, not just all that crap about suffering. I was human once. I had rage against many things in my long existence. The invasion of the ancients, the betrayal of the Sancta, the fall of Kazdel, and my rejection by the myriad souls, until I came here and learned the true nature of the myriad souls. All I feel now is sorrow. And you've stopped making sense again. Did you not see the myriad souls on the Golden Ocean? All Sarkaz struggle against the injustice of fate their entire lives. There is no release even in death. The myriad souls are only broken fragments of information that linger in this space, imprisoned in another manner by another will. But Her Highness said she would purge purgatory and bring salvation to all Sarkaz. You seem to be able to communicate with this old guy, Kal'Shi. Why don't you translate what he's saying? Is Teresa already able to modify the information within Originium? This was her promise. Teresa keeps her promises. Finally, Teresa. What did you say? Where is she? Amir, the shadow under your feet. Shadow? How could I cast a shadow when there is no light? No, this is not my shadow. Amir looks down and sees the striding white silhouette through the sky that she is standing on. Sky and beyond sky. Teresa and Amia, reflections of each other. Oh, is this trying to say they're one and the same? Amia. Amia hears a whisper. She looks up and Teresa is standing by her side. She takes Amia's hand. Okay. Damn, the battlefield, it's changing again. Vina, the ground, it's rumbling. Stay at your post, Hannah. Don't get distracted. That thing above the shard just released some strange form of energy. If the size of Kings fails... Remain alert. Allied command is reporting at least 7 coordinates where sudden changes in terrain have occurred. 3 assault ships belonging to the Duke of Abercorn reported destroyed. Communications were lost with 2 force recon units under the Duke of Ashworth. Order all units to stop attacking Hill C9. Scatter to the sides, or we'll be swallowed up by the waves of Originium. Got it. Everyone's moving. And we've got another really bad news. Looks like there's someone sitting on that empty throne in the Najahar camp. The Najahar king is back. The fog, it's getting thicker. The Sarkaz are striking back. Horn, you and Bagpipe coordinate operations with Allied command. You're more familiar with the army's commands. The other units will support us. Lose this pass and we'll lose all the ground that we took. Roger. I'll help. I'm getting used to dealing with this stuff. Captain, look! The Glorious! It's crystallizing quickly. The Sarkaz are besieging it. The Duke of Castor is still on that ship. Victoria can't afford to lose another Duke in battle. The sound of electrical static. Then the same voice is heard over all communication channels on the Victorian side. Attention all soldiers of the Alliance. This is the Duke of Castor in command of the Glorious. You see as I do now, the Sarkaz tyrant has torn our motherland apart. The malice and barbarism of our foe merely serves to strengthen our resolve to defend our country. As long as our ships and soldiers, as long as we all do our duty, this is the resolve of Parliament and every citizen, duke or commoner, general or soldier. Our foe climbs the broken bow of the Glorious once more. Originium threatens to devour our fortress. But you have not yielded, brave soldiers. Neither will Castor. I shall step up to the front lines and stand with you. We stand upon Mother Victoria. The Duke of Castor. The Steam Knight? Is he mad? The Steam Knight went mad a long time ago, Hannah. Did I see that right? Did the Steam Knight just smash into the Glorious? No, he smashed into the almost crystallized stone of the sword of size of Kings. What is he trying to do? He wants to save his Victoria. Even the frightened soldiers in the rear heard the unusual sound from the Glorious. The armor patrols the stone of the sword, trampling every Sarkaz who attempts to approach it. But he could contain the spread of Originium. Victoria. He roars, he smashes the ground, but there is nothing he could do to stop the Originium from swallowing the Realm Blade. And so he charged at its foe, towards the Glorious devoured by Originium. Originium crystals shatter. The shock sends the scythes of Kings flying, landing at Vina's feet, before countless eyes wide with astonishment. Vina pulls out the sword that had been with her for so long. She points it at the charging foe and spreading fog. Not one step back. She is answered by the call to charge and the sound of blasting steam. You've grown. Her tone is gentle and mild as Amia remembers. But Amia knows that this is not the same Teresa as the one who had once held her in her arms and told her stories all night. Amia had so many questions that she had hoped to find the answer for when they met. But she could not say anything, ask anything. Teresa would not permit it. Shh. I can hear the questions within you, Amia, but I can't answer them. All answers, all explanations are pale and powerless. Our reunion was the product of an accident. Perhaps I was looking forward to this moment too. You, Kaoshi, W, and Doctor, you stand before me. I'm sincerely joyful for this reunion. You feel it, don't you? Why? She should have been sure. She should not hesitate. The one before her could not possibly be Teresa. Why then does she look exactly the same as Teresa? Not just in her appearance, but also in her expression, her eyes, and the emotions. You're not Teresa. Do you truly think that, Amiya? The Teresa I know would never do something like this. Enough, Your Highness. Damn, I came here thinking I had it thought through, but I couldn't find any words other than Your Highness before that face. I remember you, W. Huh, you remember me. There's no greater honor I've won in my entire career as a merc. I would have run up to hug you if circumstances were any different. But you don't know, and you don't need to know, how many times I've said goodbye to you already. This might sound sentimental, but you were special to me like no one ever was. You showed a wandering mercenary sights that she never thought she would see. So, the only way I can repay you is by putting you to rest. Is that so? You still call me Your Highness? You still remember that I'm the King of Sarkaz? Then the only thing for me to do is to protect the Sarkaz. What did Teresa just do? Amiya turns around to see that everything has changed. The white pillar has grown at a breathtaking rate. The immeasurable tower of infinity now falls at a breakneck pace. Only the place that she stands upon, only around Teresa is there eternal peace and silence. This tower is beautiful, Amiya. It will continue to grow forever, breaking through all limits, and hold up the heavens for the garden that will rewrite Sarkaz's destiny. How I wanted you to see it. But you are not permitted here. Accidents must be eliminated. When you stand before me, you're the enemy of the Sarkaz. No. A black crown appears above Amiya's head. I won't allow that, Teresa. Oh, wait, we're going into combat now? Okay. Okay. The Myriad Dreamers. Okay, hold. Hodl. Oh, this is actually kind of awkward for us. Okay. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do. Oh, well. I should have expected that. Survive? Nah. Bugger. Okay, well. I guess we can do... We can do this. I have nowhere to put ranged units. I'm kind of like surrounded by crap. Oh! Ah! No! Oh my god, I caught it. Thank god. Wait, Amiya only has one block? Oh my god. Amiya, why? Okay, we're getting rid of a couple of things here. I do think I need to start focusing on these, though. Oh, the stun stuns them out of it? That's fantastic. It's a free-for-all? There's no high tile? Oh, wait, what is all this, then? Ah. Okay. Okay, we can do something a little more with our placement then, I guess. Oh, that's gonna hit. Oof. I think we're in trouble here, actually, to be honest. Yeah, we're in big trouble. I think we're gonna have to restart. Yeah, I'm gonna restart now that I kind of know this a little bit better. They're just tiles that enemies don't pass through. Right, yes, they are notifiers. Got it. Cool. Alright, we need to rethink this a little bit then, I think. Is Texas enough to deal with the ones that laser us down? I think I'm actually going to change out. I'm going to change out blue poison. Who do I want to bring in, though? You know what? I'm going to bring in mule size. Let's go for overwhelming power. Okay, we can put her here. Great. Great, 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 great. Yeah, she doesn't get hit here. Good. This will get hit, though. Oh, no, it doesn't have stacks yet. Nice. We can do this again. And we won't put thingy down. Instead... Oh, we kind of need to get rid of this one. This one's very, very not good for us. Yeah, I might focus on getting rid of this one, if we can. I don't think we're going to be able to. No, Texas is dead. Actually... Hold up. Here, now we can get... Oh, this one attacks. Oh my god. They've got me surrounded. Where do I want to put her? Actually, if we can get her in here, it might actually work. Put a healer out. Oh, she died. Rip. But it's Wis'Adel's time to shine. Oh my god, this is made for Wis'Adel. They're all in the perfect, like, circle. I kind of want to get rid of these side lane ones, but I don't know how. Maybe we just focus on her? Yeah, let's just focus on getting rid of her. You know what? Amia, go. Yeah, she's face tanking those weird crystal things. Good job, Amia. Good job. She's going into a second phase. Oh, I'm gonna get lasered. Oh, I didn't get lasered. Huh. Oh, because they've been attacking Wis'Adel's crystals. Nice. Oh, she did die though. Oh, she's got this big AoE thing. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, she even taking damage? Okay, she is. Okay. Oop. That's not good. I might actually have to attack this guy with her. Oh, this thing's tanky as. What? I'm actually going to put a tank here because that's actually a little bit scary. That was very strong. Meow, meow, meow. What the? Oh no, Mule Size died. How? How is this allowed? How could this happen? Notice this thing just started moving too. Oh, this thing's got some charges. What is it even hitting? I think that was meant to hit Gavial, but it's not hitting Gavial. Nice. Alright, we got a nice little setup here. We are hodling. And Teresa is slowly but surely going down. Dude, she is very tanky in this stage though. Holy hell. Wait, this thing's not getting through, is it? Okay, good. It died. Dude, how is she so tanky? Oh my god. Alright, let's get Logos going again. Put him up here. What the hell is that? What's the golden stuff? It's stunning all my people. We actually might need a Texas to clear at these people. Oh no, Wis'Adel's back up. How come the others aren't back up? Oh, she's just getting constantly stunned? Oh wait, this is bad. Oh my god, it keeps creeping forward. Okay, I assume we don't want these here anymore. Wait, we can't even get them out? Oh, they are like fully locked. Uh-oh. Wait, she's healing. What? Am I meant to be stopping this? Oh my god, I didn't realize that was a golden tile. Oh wait, it's starting to go back? Oh, no, no, no. It's because... Wait, what? I'm so confused. What's going on? Tops heal her? Stop those tops? I mean, I think I'm in a bad spot at the moment anyway. Like, all my stuff is... can't do anything. I'm not sure if it's receding, though. And then this guy's just gonna get through. Huh? Am I missing something here? Why does this thing have a health bar? What's this? DPS check in my tower defense game? Is that what that is? This is strange. Is there anything I can do to counter this white stuff? Like, am I meant to kill this thing up here? Oh no, I think this thing up here is on Wis'Adel's... Oh, it's one of the stun things on Wis'Adel. Okay. And then these guys are just constantly bouncing back and forth of who's getting stunned. What? What? All stationary bosses are DPS checks? No, not really. Phase 2 Teresa is on a time limit by those gold tiles. Oh, so we're meant to get her down. Okay. We're going to just throw damage at her then. Got it. Got it. I was kind of holding off because I didn't know what she was going to do afterwards. But if she's just going to sit there and we just need to unload damage, we can do that. We can do that. How do we want to do that? Phase 2, so you're getting constantly hit during phase 2 by that large AoE. Okay. If we're gonna play hardball, we will play hardball. Where is she? Who are we gonna get rid of for her? You know what? Let's get rid of Cruz. And she seems healthy. Like, she has a lot of health. So I'm thinking of even bringing Virtuosa. Again, I don't know who I get rid of for that, though. Ascalon is good for holding the back line. Everything else needs to be, like, focused front line. Maybe we even get rid of Saria. Oh, actually, that'll work. Okay, let's just try with this. I think this will work. I should probably switch to Amir Sork. Actually, no. I'm just going to switch to this, her skill 1. Alright, let's try this again. Ow, 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 ow. What an asshole. She needs to go in this spot. Oh, she's gonna get hit by that. God damn it, these things are kind of annoying to set up in the middle. Alright, screw it. Oh, she's gonna get hit. I think she survives though? Yeah, nice. We do need to get a healer on her though. 22 to get the healer. Perfect. Alright, let's start it up. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. After all that, it dealt that much damage. Very cool. Very, very cool. Oh no. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about these motherfuckers. Actually, we could even do this. Okay, we're finding some placement strategies here. Oh my god, she's actually taken a lot of damage. Okay, this is working. Very cool, very cool. I'm only going to get 2, but whatever. I need more units on the field. Oh, these aren't dying because of the thing up in the sky. That's what's going on. I see. Alright, we got a lot of damage coming down now. Look at this. Oh my god. She's getting chunked. Oh, now she's not taking any more damage. Alright, she's about to go into phase 2. Oh no, attacking the healer. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ow. Alright, bring it on. Oh no, my tank's about to die. That is not good. Survive! Survive! Oh boy, this is a lot of damage coming in. Oh my god. Survive! Oh my god, Serta might just be able to just completely destroy her here. He just went down. Oh my god. I can only block 1 here. That is not great. Oh, she's down. She's down. Wait, no, she's getting back up. How is she getting back up? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there we go. I thought I was in a little bit of trouble there because stuff was starting to bank up. Okay. Success. The roaring golden ocean smashes against Rhodes Island. The sovereigns will sink into the sea of affinity, then rises up again at the only ship upon the waves. Will the echoes of the kings never cease while the voices of the myriad remains? No, it is not just the roar of the myriad souls that is causing this. That tower, it's trembling. The tremors at the root have stirred the tides. You've encountered them. I could not see the end of this tower that stretches beyond the heavens, even if I etched incantations into my eyes. Originium has obstructed my sight. Is this your way of telling me that it is not my battlefield to intervene? The waves answer the banshee's call, the sovereigns beckon. I will not yield. I have promised with my song to they who have gone beyond the other side of the tower. Ever shall Rhodes Island be our terra firma. Never will it sink beneath the waves. The young Sarkaz raises his bone pen and steps towards the void, writing incantations upon the waves. The waves attempt to break free of their shackles, but the banshee is silent. He peers up at the sky, listening to the sound of the tower trembling. He knows that king and king are clashing against one another, beyond where his eyes could see. This is your war, Amir. It's not my place to intervene. I can only pray for your safe return. I can calm the angry roar of the myriad souls. The only true answer lies in cutting off the source of all our suffering. What is suffering to us Sarkaz? Is it the brief respite by the only candle in the dark mines after a long day of working in ice and snow? Is it the murder of the children of a Sarkaz and a Liberi who truly love each other, committed by the fanatics of the frontiers solely out of fear of their appearances? Or polishing our horns day after day, spending our entire life living in fear, wearing our Caprine disguise, or wearing. Oh boy. A Sarkaz may encounter countless forms of injustice and suffering in their lifetime. Injustice has become the norm, the entirety of their lives. But that when they are asked what suffering is, they could not answer. Atop the tower, the pure white figure gazes down at you, the king of Sarkaz. You've spent so much time with that Cordis girl that you have forgotten the implications of this title until now. Teresa was not the king of Sarkaz simply because of the crown. What kind of strength, wisdom and cunning does it take to convince all Sarkaz to willingly, gladly call her their king? Massive energies rush out from the tower, forming white threads and silk that stretch on and on without end, permitting no resistance. I've never seen arts of this kind. Before she was the king, Teresa was a caster the likes of which is only seen once in 1,000 years. We're on her home ground. This is not witchcraft, nor any power of the king of Sarkaz that I know of. She is reconstructing and utilizing the information inherent within Reginium. Observe and understand what she's doing, Doctor. Help Amir and W resist her attacks. I'll try. This suffocating presence, the feeling of impending death, she truly wants to... No, there's no way. The real Teresa would never. The real Teresa. She cannot help but mock the ridiculous notion. She casts her eyes at the familiar, yet impassive Teresa. Only one thing to do. Damn it, these strange limits she's set have made my bombs useless. We're all done for if this thing keeps fooling. Do something, hag! Ordinary measures are of no use here, not even Originium arts. That doesn't mean she can't be defeated, at least. You mean the bunny? She looks towards Amir, still resisting the overwhelming arts. A black crown floats above her head. The power of the king can break through the limits of Originium. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but right now I guess I've got to trust you and the bunny. W realizes that she started believing in Amir a long time ago. As she did on the burning command tower in Chernobog when the bunny delivered the box with the key in it into her hands. She believed that the city would stop. W looks at the girl. She almost sees Teresa. Teresa chose Amir. The one Teresa chose would not disappoint Teresa or W. If you're all bound up in the myriad souls, I'll blow the myriad souls to pieces. She begins to move. She never hesitates or doubts herself. The only thing she feels is excitement, the moment she came up with the brilliant idea of blowing those bastard myriad souls to pieces, as she does whenever she goes into battle. Bunny! I know you can hear me. Don't turn around. Focus. Use your magic rings to link me directly to the Sarkaz myriad souls. Oh, alright. What? You can do it, right? I know the Confessary did something to bind the myriad souls to Her Highness. Let me hear what the old garbage told her. Then I'll blow them to pieces. Then I'll find a chance to talk to Her Highness. I'll try. Just be careful. Enough talking. I'm ready. W hears voices innumerable, but it is not as she had imagined. She thought she would hear angry roars like the revenants, but the voices are far calmer than she expected. They quietly tell of countless lives and deaths as Sarkaz. The sigh of relief when drifting farmers finally find a land to settle on. The last pleas of infected thrown alive to the furnaces. The futile howl of dying soldiers forced to watch their city conquered. The helpless cries of hungry children lying weakly on their beds. So many different upbringings and circumstances, all bestowed a tragic fate just because they were Sarkaz. Their joy, their anger, the emotions amplified by the span of 9,000 years. If this was what Teresa was always listening to, why? Was it the myriad souls' will that the twin kings came to be again? Was it their will that sent the Sarkaz into this war? The Sarkaz engraved their sorrows into the myriad souls, and the will of the myriad souls leads those who come after on a similar path. This is a tragic cycle. Hate ignites hate, sorrow reflects sorrow. Is that all? W feels like she is being swept along by a rapid current. Her life is also amongst the voices of the myriad souls. I'll detonate things and defend things. I'll destroy things and direct things. They're living, breathing people, W. I don't need you to tell me, Innes. Hodera taught me the difference between people and things. Yes, W has seen all that the myriad souls speak of. No one knows the life of the Sarkaz better than she does. She's seen plenty, from the scar market of Kazdel to the ships of Babel, from the ruins of Chernobog to the battlefields of Londinium. She has never contemplated the meaning within, for what she must do is far from complicated. Need shelter against wind and rain? Light a fire, build a tent. Enemies in the way? Shell them, bomb them, whatever it takes. It was never the murmur of the myriad souls that kept her going, but the tiny speck of light ahead. W keeps searching, searching, and finally finds the voice that she wanted the most. Teresa's? All of you deserve to live. Yes, you too. I remember you, mercenary. They gave you the code name W, didn't they? Your Highness, we meet again. Whether you're the real one or not, I don't exactly have a choice, do I? Now I remember why you captivated me. The King of Sarkaz, yet so unlike the Sarkaz. You showed me that the Sarkaz need not be miserable. So let's forget the myriad souls for a while. W. And no need to shout, Bunny. I know you're there. You were peeking into my memory, weren't you? If Ennis was still around, she would have... no time to think about that. Maybe I can't barge into a fight between the kings of Sarkaz, but I can break Her Highness free from the interference of the myriad souls. W can feel her connection with the myriad souls with the help of Amir's arts. Emotions converge before her, emotions that belong to her. Joy. Regret. Anger. Relief. The black crown magnifies her emotions. She recalls her past, savoring her experiences. Coming face to face with my entire life. Interesting. Is extracting myself from the myriad souls the only way to get it to quiet down? The emotions take shape and she grabs the colorful object in her hand. It is her emotions, the experiences of her life. Intangible threads stretch from the self to the chaos in the distance, the myriad souls. Is this what you deal with all the time, little bunny? What you see is probably much better than this. Her Highness, she looked at me like this once, didn't she? Thanks, Amir. W points her gun at the myriad souls. Watch, bunny. Watch how my present's gonna surprise Her Highness. Does it work? The tower has stopped trembling. You attack the myriad souls directly. No one has ever managed to interrupt their voices. I'm surprised at what you have achieved, Amir, W. But why? Why does Teresa look completely unaffected? Your Highness. W, come back. What are you trying to do? There's something I have to know. Maybe Her Highness will listen to us. She stops. Teresa sees her and she sees Teresa's expression. Maybe. I see what you're thinking, W. You believe that the will of the myriad souls has warped my judgment. Pretty much. Not that I sympathize with the Victorians, I just don't think your original goal was to help Theresis make this originium that turns all of terror on its head. Maybe you can just pause this thing for a moment, let us get out of whatever this place is, and then we could talk about how the W I remember wasn't one to offer truces like this. You're afraid. Shouldn't I be? I pick my fights too, you know. No, you're afraid that the beacon you have followed for so long is nothing more than an illusion. You're afraid you might be the one to break the facade. But you must face it. What? There is no wind in this place, but the static air begins to flow. Clouds gather and disperse by the tower, soft and light, like white flowers brought to bloom by the wind. Teresa stands in the middle of the sea of flowers, and a symbol begins to appear at her feet. A rhombus. You recognize this, Dr. Serpentine? Her voice is confident. It is as though, here and now, or perhaps in the distant past, your emotions and memories had been tightly linked. You're familiar with the symbol. Why a rhombus, though? It exists everywhere in this universe, within Originium. Most of the time it hangs in the heavens, seemingly a harmless source of light. W and the others would not think much of an unusual star in the sky. But you know that this is not right. If heaven and earth could be reversed, how could this star be a planar figure? I share with you now the universe in my eyes, Dr. Serpentine. If destruction is the boundary that no life may cross, and all exploration and evolution must eventually reach an end, then this is our only future. The rhombus, the symbol of Originium. Whatever you just recalled, Dr. Serpentine, don't go any further. This is dangerous, very dangerous. Don't look at the rhombuses, don't let them notice you. Don't worry, Kelsey. This tower is safe for now. Teresa. You took the most dangerous step after all. I still remember the knowledge you and Dr. Serpentine shared with me. Kalshi, has the garden near Kasdel turned back into wasteland? I went back to check on it once. Many storms had passed through. Active Originium had reshaped the landscape. All the entrances were covered in Originium clusters. It was impossible to tell if our experiment site had been destroyed or not. It's fine. Just some beautiful but impossible dreams. Let them fade away in storm. Our goal can only be achieved here. The inside of Originium. You described to me how to reverse the simulated universe, to utilize, even alter the information inherent in Originium. Through the shard and the cradle that hangs high in the heavens,
I finally set foot in the land where truth lies. The golden ocean sits tranquil above our heads. All information is with us, free from the restrictions of space and time. I did it. Finally. The Sark has retrieved the first originium from deep within the land 10,000 years ago. It was returned to the Sarkaz at long last. In time, Kazda will truly become a garden free from the torment of catastrophe and oropathy. Will you still oppose me despite all that? I remember the dream that Teresa described to me. A safe and equal home where originium was fully under control and there is no oropathy or catastrophe, no schism between the infected and uninfected. But soldiers are still dying on the battlefield. Innocent people are still being driven from their homes by war. Does this home still have room for people other than Sarkaz in this plan of yours? I'm sorry. Then originium will not be the hope for the external existence that you once dreamed of. It will only become a weapon for the Sarkaz to bring even more destruction. This was not Teresa's dream. You're right, Amir. Then we must become enemies. That's why you must keep going. Teresa? The erstwhile king of Sarkaz, builder of Kazdel and supreme leader of Babel stands before you. Overcome me, vanquish me. I shall fulfill the king of Sarkaz's duties to the bitter end. I shall fight for the sake of the Sarkaz as I have for centuries. All who stand before me, all who try to stop me, are the enemy of the Sarkaz. All those dreams and promises that I could not fulfill, you can. No, this is not your will. I heard it. Look out! Black tide clashes with black tide. King clashes with king. Amir's black arts are reduced to nothing the moment they touch Teresa. Black threads are pulled away from around Amir, reconverging in Teresa's palm. Countless white threads rush out from Teresa's hand. They tightly surround Amir, like a soft dress or a blossom whose blooming process has been reversed. Bunny! Teresa's silhouette fades in the smoke of the explosion. Where she had stood, the outline of a thorn-shaped crown becomes increasingly distinct. It didn't work. Is that the power of the King of Sarkaz too? This is the power of Originium. She did it. Teresa is emulating the Black Crown with Originium. This is far beyond the powers of the King of Sarkaz that I'm able to wield. Dr. Kaushi, behind me. I'll protect you. Teresa. 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 She promised to take me outside to pick flowers today. Where is she? In a meeting with the doctor, or visiting the wards with Dr. Kaushi. Teresa's busy. I shouldn't disturb her. I'll go to the cafeteria and get lunch for her. The sun shines brightly on the spotless deck. The wind is warm, mixed with the smell of wilderness and flowers. Amir. This is... The Cordis girl turns around and sees her one-time self running happily on the deck. This is... the Civilite Eterna system. This is your memory. I can see it. You hear the whispers of my heart, know everything I'm thinking about. And vice versa. You remember it all. You were always the same Teresa, all along. It's been a while, Amir. I'm very happy to see you all grown up. I'm really happy to see you again. Give me a little bit of time. I want to take a good look at you. I've always wanted to know how things have been for you all these years. I can see them, all the fighting and the loss that you've experienced throughout the journey. I see it all. All I want is a little more time. What is it you're looking at? She casts her gaze towards the distance, but there is nothing on the deck. It was such a happy time. I thought you were an unfortunate child who needed to be cared for closely. But it was you who brought so much comfort to Rhodes Island. It took me a long time to realize that meeting you was the luckiest thing in my life. But why me? Let's go out for a walk, shall we? Where are we going? This is my home, Casdell. I always wanted to take you here. You told me many stories about what happened here, but Babel never made it back to Casdell. There was no need for questions. Amir feels Teresa's every choice, every struggle. I understand that war now. You had no choice. We have already made a choice when we say there is no choice. I had to choose the path that was better for Sarkaz. This race has been through too much hardship. Every step it takes is heavy and labored. If Sarkaz needed someone to show them a new path, she would take up the banner first. If the price of Sarkaz unity was the death of their king, she would be the one to step up. The protector is inevitably also the persecutor, Amir. As we gain, so do we take away. The Teresa I knew always chose the path of peace. That's what Babel and Rhodes Island are for, isn't it? Babel exists because of all of you. The watchman who carries the burden of civilization. The sage who holds the key. The genius mercenary who gains free will. And the innocent child compassionate for all life. And Logos, Mantra, Scout, Ace. Countless souls that shine so bright. You have overcome the barriers of race, unbringing and disease. You share a sincere friendship and an unwavering dream. Through the tribulations of war and the obstacle of reality, you continue to stand together and stand by me. That was how Babel was founded. It was never I who made you members of Babel. It was you who made a clothesmaker who picked up a crown, one of the countless kings of Sarkaz, Teresa of Babel. You can achieve what I could not. Thank you, Teresa. Will you hear me tell one more story, Amir? Not an epic of heroic warriors protecting their home, nor a legend of a king of Sarkaz's reign. Just a story of an ordinary Sarkaz girl who lived a little longer than the ordinary person. Born in Casdell, she saw the few families and friends she had suffered in constant cold and hunger, trembling in fear in the darkness every night, waiting for the sun to rise again. She wanted the people around her to live in happiness, to have a safe home. She would do anything for this. She remained ever true to this wish. Then why? Why must we fight you? Not every meeting has a beautiful ending, Amir. I've left once. This time, we have the chance to say goodbye. You saw the myriad souls, Amir. They struggled against fate all their lives. They don't want to be used and imprisoned even unto death. The same is true for me. You must defeat me, Amir. Only then can you carry on my unfulfilled dream. Only then can you release me. Fate should not exist, Amir. You've remained the good girl that I saw the first day we met, no matter how much you went through. Perhaps you would not have to bear so much pain if you weren't so brave, so gentle. Is this that day? You held me in your arms, told me stories until... Teresa, can you stop? I've stopped, Amir. I'm not reading your memories. So, this is my own power. We're inside your memories. Yes, Amir. I'm sorry, Teresa. I couldn't help myself. It's not you who should say sorry. Becoming the King of Sarkaz means carrying the emotions of the many, but the emotions that belong to ourselves are there as well. I've lost much in life, Amir, but I don't have many regrets. The only regret I have is you. From past to present, I never wanted to leave you. I'm happy about your growth, but I should have been there for you. I should have been there to teach you how to use the powers of the King of Sarkaz. Now, though, is your chance to prove to me, the erstwhile King of Sarkaz. Heat saps at reason, flames scorching the soul. A sword forms within the flame, taking shape in Teresa's hand. Wrath. That's my sword. You will hear the seething anger of that Sarkaz sovereign when you hold this sword in your hand. You have grabbed this sword from the wrath of the past which once declared war upon injustice. The sword of the King of Sarkaz shall ever point towards the enemy of Sarkaz. The sword of the King of Sarkaz shall ever slay the enemy of Sarkaz. But we have come this far, and yet prejudice lives, and hostility threatens to smother us. The kings of Sarkaz of the past have failed. The Teresa of the past has failed. Amir sees it all. Teresa wandering in the darkness, seeking an answer. Teresa standing in the halls of the airship, gazing down at the battle below. Teresa waking up alone from death, no friend or comrade around her. Teresa pointing her sword at a child. Such sorrow. Amir could barely move under the overwhelming sorrow. Now you hold a sword as well. Amir feels a weight in her hand. The sword which had slain an evil god had returned to her hand. Formless flame warms her palm. How? Black tides ripple from Teresa, turning into threads that lead Amir's hand. The sword points at Teresa. This is my final gift to you, Amir. Feel my power, my emotions, my will. Make them a part of you. They will be by your side, in my place. The sword in Amir's hand trembles, but not out of fear or excitement. She can feel Teresa's will fill it. I've always remembered, Teresa. I remember every story you told me, the words you whispered into my ear. I never had the chance to tell you. I'm so glad that I met you. And the sword pierces Amir's own chest. Amir holds Teresa's hand tightly, pushing the sword further in. It is not that there is no pain. It is simply that all the pain has been wrapped in a layer of warmth. Tears begin to fall from Teresa's face, falling into Amir's eyes. The black sword shatters. A warm and gentle power surrounds Amir's fingertips. It is sorrow and the purest love. I will inherit the legacy of Civilite Eterna. I'll become the King of Sarkaz. So still not sure quite what happened at the end there with her stabbing herself. Was it removing the part of was it removing Teresa from her? From Amir? Oh, I guess we've got like this weird mission here. This might explain a little bit more. Keep your thoughts in your thoughts when sorrow blooms. Oh, we have a Amir and only an Amir. Okay. Hey, Fergie, I'm good. How are you? Oh.
Oh, she reformed it into a staff. Oh. Smile into a frown. Why? Why, Teresa? Why?
任務概要なんてただの紙くずよ。あんたが何をしたいか
Oh, is it
知っ
because
て
she
るわ。
knows she has to fight her?
You've proven yourself to me, Amir. You may carry that brand new power in you, but it in no way does it mean you hold the strength to surpass me. I won't look back until I see the view that awaits me at the end of this path. This conviction of mine I inherited from you.
Okay, let's see what Sork Amir does. Oh my god, Sork Amir almost just got completely annihilated.
Ah, thanks for that, Bonnie. Now, let's do what we gotta do. Teresa, I won't stop here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. W, don't die! W, don't die! Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Got any heals for W there, Amir? Oh, is she gonna get locked in the gold? Nope, she can just walk on through it. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of orbs. That's a lot of orbs. Ooh!
My power, my emotions, my determination. I won't give up, Teresa.
Big heals, big heals. Come on, Amir. Oh, damn. She doing it. She doing it. Teresa's getting chunked.
What a truly warm flame, Amir.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished.
Who's in the... Who is that?
You're here again, Amir. Look, miss, I drew you something. Huh. I can hear you drawing sometimes on the quarantine cabin walls, Amir. But I can't see anymore. I've been blind since yesterday.
Oof.
Oh, I know. I'll come in. Don't. I might just... It's alright, miss. I'm infected too, remember? Babel's doctors are close, so I'm sure they'll take good care of us. Miss, give me your hand, and I'll draw it out for you.
The tiny Cordis gently takes the hand of the infected patient lying on the sickbed into her own. Black crystals cover her entire body. An enchanting Arknight sheen circulating inside the crystals. Amir knows that what this means for an infected. She's seen it before. Her finger earnestly traces a shape on the patient's palm.
You said the name you got from your parents is a flower you've never seen. I went to ask Doctor and Teresa about it, and they brought me to see the real thing. Can you feel it, miss? I'm drawing it on the palm with my finger. Your name's so pretty. Was my drawing too messy? I can try again. Little bunny, don't you scare me.
Don't you scare me? Wait, what? I think this was meant to be don't I scare you.
Huh? Why would I be scared of you?
Yeah.
We've just recently arrived at Babel, And I'm fond of you, Amir. We're friends, right? Can you help a friend out? Help me ring a doctor with the bell. I like them to bring me to see. No, to touch those flowers. I want to go with you too. No can do. You're sick as well, so be good and stay here. Then I'll wait for you to come back. The infected patient says nothing, and only rubs Amir's head. Amir sees the patient trying her best to bear the pain, and the shiny originium crystals on her arm. Amir, you had just followed the doctor to Babel then. I still remember you sat at the door of the quarantine cabin for a long time, persistently refusing to move. The doctor found you in silence and sat down to join you. You only started crying when the doctor hugged you. I too wanted to hold you in my arms, but I couldn't bear to disturb you both. Amir, you're a bright child. You knew that infected would never return. She didn't want you to see her leave. It would be too cruel for a child to witness. But she didn't know just how strong you are. I see many things from your gentle eyes. You want to help them. No matter their race or infection status, you see them as all as lively, lovely people. It was from that moment I began to harbor a selfish idea. Perhaps you could bear this crown in the future. Perhaps you can go further than I have. I was in no hurry to hand over a responsibility this heavy to you. I thought I had the luxury of time to be by your side as you grew up. I'm sorry, Amir. I broke my promise. The arts that trapped us in here is gone. Teresa's aura is fading away. Dr. Kaushi, is it over? Is it all over? But what about Amnanam? I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't find any leads to the primordial originium from Teresa. We were one step too late. Amnanam is no longer here. So you've noticed, Doctor. Can you still see the top of the spire now? Dr. Kaushi, aren't we standing on... I can no longer see where they end. I'm afraid the dust isn't going to settle so easily. Wait. These threads are such an eyesore. I assume W. There she is. Bunny, help me out. Everyone's saying she's gone, but I have to see it for myself. Pink-white threads fork out like branches, attaching and growing on the white pillars. They land on the red roots, wrapping and twisting, eventually covering this tower of infinity completely. Amir, I'm not going to regret like I did back then again. At the very least, I hope this time. I know. The same goes for us. Amir walks to the silk-wrapped roots, gently touching the soft matter. Sparks of flame drop from the hem of her skirt, leaving clusters of fire in her path. The flames under her do not extinguish easily, but spread to the threads. They continue to climb, replacing the fractured white threads as they wrap around the only tower standing between land and sky. Threads flutter and fall to the floor. They quickly cover the roots, like a garden in bloom by wind, with flames burning within. Teresa sits among the flower-like flames, leaning on the roots as she looks at the golden ocean in the sky coming to a calm. Amir, you're so much stronger than I imagined. How warm these flames are. Flames that burn away all decay. You've really done it, Amir. Well, since that's done, come over. Closer. Teresa, Shh. I know what you're thinking in that little mind of yours. Look at the ocean above our heads. The waves we made are calming down. Soon we'll leave. Amir, some wishes shouldn't be voiced out loud, because they'll only leave more sorrow behind. No, Teresa, I don't want to leave any more regrets. We all wish you can stay. Even if I'll let you all down again. Isn't it more important to have the people I care about know how I feel? That's what the doctor taught me. You've truly grown up, Amir. I'll always be with you, Amir, as I promised you. Originium no longer contains the slightest bit of my own information, but I'm sure you won't abandon the ideals I once hoped for. Is there no other way to let you stay? To save me and end this war? There is no one on this land that will manage to realize every single wish. That includes even the Creator. Amir, do not lament over the dead. Exercise more concern for the living, especially those who scoff at the notion of hope. But for now, before we leave, let's quietly... Your Highness, sorry, I just couldn't keep it in anymore. Oh, W. Is this a hug from you? Your Highness, your eyes... I can't see clearly anymore. The information flow holding this body together is fading away. But I still have my sense of touch, and I can tell you're not crying. That's good. Teresa reaches out and returns the embrace, gently patting W's shoulder. Your Highness, you don't mind? Why would I? I suppose worrying about that isn't anything strange coming from you. You haven't changed one bit, W. I can still remember our time back at Babel, when you were hiding in a corner with your camera in hand, hesitating to come forward. You saw me? Of course. Actually, I was even waiting for you to come over for a photo together. But you never did manage to muster up the courage. Your Highness, you saw and even remembered that. It even... Taking a cheeky picture of me. Not just that. I didn't think the reckless mercenary from back then would grow into the woman before me today. The truth of how the Chernobog and Lungman conflicts were actually settled. The mercenary group giving Manfred headaches for the past few years. And of course, your appearance in this place that shouldn't have happened at all. You can achieve so much more than you imagine, W. You should have realized by now I'm not so divine as you believe, and you're not insignificant. I don't care if you're consoling me, or deceiving me. I'm taking it to heart. Your Highness, you really are always so gentle. When we first arrived in this damn place, when I saw you, I was so afraid. I want to make up for that missed photo opportunity, Your Highness. Camera, wait. When did it break? That damn Calicoa. I'm afraid it wouldn't work here, even if it wasn't broken. W, I know you don't want to leave any regrets. I'm the same. I don't want you to leave thinking I break my promises. What? I still owe you a name, remember? Oh, this is how she gets Wis'Adel? W belongs to a departed Sarkaz, and a cycle that should have ended. As I said, you deserve a more fitting name, a proper name for a Sarkaz woman like yourself. Well, I did want to wait until the dust settled in Kazdel first, but I'm afraid I won't get to see that day come. Wait, Your Highness, hold on, I still don't get... Give me some time. Wait, no, I should be writing this down. Screw it, I don't care anymore, I'm ready. Wis'Adel. Will that be hard to remember? How could it be? And Del, right? Del means home, that I know, but Wizard... It means to wish. To wish for a home. Yes. Casdel's destiny. Could you witness it in my stead? But Theresis... Casdel's future is in your hands, not mine nor Therisis's. You'll understand when the day comes. Huh. Alright. Wis'Adel. Wis'Adel. It's engraved onto my brain forever. I'll never forget it. I like it. Sounds so much better than the names Hodera threw at me from his dictionary. Kaushi, Amir, and you in the hood. Heard that? Call me Wis'Adel from now on. And you'd better not get it wrong. Also, I just decided to head down to the military commission later and bomb my name out with explosives. That way, nobody will ever forget it. Or maybe the roof's better. I want the flames to spread so far you can see it from Londinium. Wis'Adel. I know that you want to say. I'm not crying. I'm shaking because... Why is everyone all quiet now? I can't find the words to say. Go, Amir. Before she vanishes completely. She'll be happy with you by her side. Even if she'll never admit it herself. Doctor, we may be standing against Teresa now, but I have to admit she has achieved something beyond the limits of my imagination. I believe you, as you are right now, should already have some conjectures in mind, even if you're missing your past memories. Priestess. Teresa, our mission is far from being over, yes? Have you already handed the first Originium to him? Teresa, this difficult problem you're leaving us with is truly... Kaushi, things don't always go the way we want. All we have done is to do what we should, nothing more. Doctor, your appearance before me right now is proof I've won our earlier bet. You still hide so many secrets. Huh. Doctor, allow me to instill a little bit more suspense. You're still not ready even now, even if all of you've surpassed me. See the ocean waves billowing. We don't have much time left. I always knew our reunion only meant another parting. My dear Kaushi, since we're all clear about our respective endings, why should we go through sorrow yet again? Can you come closer? All back together for a final moment. Teresa stretches out her hand and touches the ends of Kaushi's hair. Ah, here you are. I hope my staunch and strong Kaushi isn't shedding any tears this time either. You're always like this. I'm a very fortunate soul, Kaushi. Every time I leave, I do so with my dearest friends by my side. Thank you. Teresa, she's disappearing. She's what? Bunny, what kind of nonsense is that? Isn't Her Highness with us right now? I'm even hugging... Wis'Adel, haven't you achieved what you wanted to do? To meet. You met, defeated me, and finally killed me. It's time to let go. I will leave without a trace, and no longer exist anywhere you can see me. Teresa, do you mean that the Originium will no longer bear any traces of you? Yes, I won't allow Originium to become our cage. All that I've strived for is just to free the Sarkaz completely. The Sarkaz should be free in both life and death. Destroy something to create a ladder, even if what I end up destroying is myself. You're so different from the Teresa I had in mind. Dr. Serpentine, this is our first meeting, isn't it? What bits have you heard of me? What kind of Teresa do you have in your mind? A founder of Babel, a thoughtless idealist, or a cold, calculated king of Sarkaz, a schemer who instigates war? No, neither. Both are roles that others need you to play. Is that so?
Oh, isn't this the scene when she delved like super deep inside the Doctor's mind? Oh.
I didn't think we'd get a chance to say our farewells so peacefully. This is... A friend bid farewell to me here a long time ago. I witnessed my friend's death, and from here I began walking towards my own. I like this place. But it is also somewhere I cannot reach or visit, ever. It only perpetually exists in the memories of the void, unreachable throughout my whole life. Dr. Serpentine, what kind of person do I seem to you right now? Someone who would do everything and anything for the fate of their people. Is that so? Quite the interesting answer. You and me, past and present, what is gone and what is to come. Time seems to hold no meaning here. Perhaps we have already said something similar at some other point in time. But what you say isn't completely baseless. I was once warned about my future, but I was clear this was my path to tread. I wouldn't give up, no matter if I lived or died, regardless of place and time. However, the very same words coming from you hold no irony at all. Thank you, Doctor. You're still a conundrum to me. You're cautious, still hostile and wary toward me just like you were back then. Of course, we stand now on opposing sides like we did before. But no matter. You merely haven't had enough time to figure out each and every single enigma there is. A pity we always have our chats when the clock is ticking down so fast. I heard so many stories about you on Rhodes Island. You've done so much. My mission is over. Many years ago, you and Kalshi pushed a door open for me to a wider world. But I was already a sovereign to the Sarkaz. I bear their suffering, their fate. My ideals and vision may transcend that sky of nothingness, but the weight of reality still pulled me back down to earth. I was already convinced back then that the person who could change the Sarkaz, or even the future of Terror itself, was absolutely not me. It has never been me. A close friend whom I trust the most already predicted this end. And that person is me. Doctor, give me your hand.
Oh my god. The exact same scene? Really?
Yes, I had the fortune to meet your truest self. That person was wise, gentle. Though bearing with the heaviest of duty and wearing the strongest of shackles, that one never gave up hope either. I'm gratified. You stand alongside Kalshi and Amia now, and so I believe I made the right choice back then. The choices we made on our own have also determined the path to where we are now. Our original meeting in haste was just like this parting between two strangers, was it not? I can't sense any resentment from you. Resentment? Why? To this day, I still feel only regret and longing from when I touched the depths on your soul and the unimaginable truth. Yes, it is because I touched the depths of your heart that I hold so much regret. We lost a chance to walk on the same path. Perhaps that person was so fascinating due to an internal conflict no one else can empathize with. Just what kind of person was I?
Oh god, all the memories.
Haven't you noticed? You don't doubt your decisions now. What shapes your true self? Everything that you've experienced or your already concealed past. Look at where we are, Doctor. Those silent memories and the truth of everything, are they not by your side? Originium. Past, present, future. Time is no longer defined by the rules we find so familiar at the end of Originium. You no longer remember, but you told me once that Originium brought an innumerable amount of suffering upon this land, along with countless possibilities created by hundreds of millions of sacrifices in the era you came from. When you created Originium, what expectations did you harbor towards it in this land? Look at everything recorded inside this golden ocean. Do they line up with your expectations? You see it. Ursus's inferno, Careg's wind and snow, Iberia's tides. A torrent of information rushes past you in units of civilizations from time and space since time immemorial. You suddenly realize, all the questions I have can be answered and found in this field of Originium. No. You retract your hands. It is all that I've gone through that shapes what I am today, and not my concealed past. You always have a pleasant surprise in store. Doctor, we managed to meet once more while I lie deep in the sea of information after our parting. It is my past, but it is your future. Though you might still be on the path to find yourself, you still want to prove to me that you're just as I always have been. How I wish I could see you find the answers with my own eyes. But I'm sorry, I can't go any further. Doctor, I have to go, and so do you all. If you have no intention of being trapped in this infinite nothingness for all eternity, that is. Goodbye, Dr. Serpentine, my dear friend whom I've never met. Teresa. There is no response. The white figure atop the tower has vanished. Nothing remains. Teresa. She's gone. Oh. Doctor, what did you see? Teresa told me. What kind of person I am. I found it where Amnanam is. We'll leave this place. The waves of information have subsided. Do you hear the voices of the myriad souls departing, Banshee? The tower is at peace, Your Highness. The waves are flowing backwards into a hell we cannot comprehend. The flames that could burn even these roots have no way to light up the infinite night. Where will all of you go from here? An eternal void, a true death. We will no longer stay on the other side, Aefnel. Logos, you should get more used to being called by this name. You've made your choice, the choice of a Rhodes Island elite operator. Logos stands on the endless flow of information, his own figure leaving its mark on the vast ocean. Bro, the reflection. Ooh! The slender figure on the other side stands in silence. Ripples cause her silhouette to waver, no longer clear. When I heard you sound the knell for yourself by the river, I was already waiting for an old friend to appear on this side. A pity Lacrymaline is still unwilling to involve herself in this war. Mother, she did indeed rescue me from death. With an ingenious method, but one befitting her former character. She has also made her choice as you have. I saw you confronting the myriad souls, no less impressive than the time your mother and I stood side by side in battle. I'll have no way of seeing her again. Say farewell to her for me, Logos. Your Highness, your figure is fading. Departure is also a form of resistance. This is what we've chosen for ourselves. Originium shall not cage us here for eternity. I don't understand. Where did the cage come from? And what do you seek for? There's no need to comprehend it, Logos. You need only know the trapped myriad souls are now dissipating into freedom via a complicated flow of information impossible to pass. No longer readable, recordable. A true death. All kings and heroes will no longer respond to my words, and no longer will anyone be on the other side. Your Highness, will the myriad souls still exist after today? No. Will there be any ferrymen with an array of torches lighting up the other side? No more. Then where will our kin go when they leave us? I don't know. I'm afraid it's too late for me to find that answer. I've walked to the end, and the truth of civilization lies before me in fog. There is no way for me to touch it, but it does not mean the rest of you cannot cross it. Your Highness. I've just unloaded the burden of worrying for the future. What the myriad souls care about is only the Sarkaz. From death comes new life. You understand the inevitability of fate, but you have yet to clearly perceive the truth of death. The myriad souls are no longer on our shackles, and Originium will no longer be the sin we bear. Logos, our departure also serves as our liberation. No longer will there be prolonged indignant murmuring for a myriad years, nor an unforgettable legacy of suffering to be inherited. For the first time, we have a future that can be changed. For the first time, we have the right to choose. No surrendering here. Only death. You don't have to kill me. Just look at the bloody crystals on my body. And my comrades. They haven't appeared from the fog. I can't live on. I don't want to die. The mercenary's blade stops right before it makes contact with the dying soldier. He looks towards the sky and feels something leaving. The impatience to kill gradually fades away from inside him. Did I imagine that? I imagine he still killed him. The Sarkaz will no longer need to live for the shackles of history. We will live simply for survival, resist against suffering the exact same way as everyone else does on this land. No, my ball of yarn! Caught you. Careful, Paprika. Thanks. You can put me down now, Innes. We'll find a way to rescue Amir and the rest, so don't panic. Your life is worth more than these few balls of yarn. But my Nana gave them to me before I left home. Wait, did you feel that, Innes? She won't feel it. Feel what? A pounding in the depths of our soul. I was concentrating on the skeleton. I need to make sure it stays somewhere safe. Somewhere no one can locate or affect it. Paprika, what did it feel like exactly? And will it affect any future plans? I can't say. But from everyone's faces it seems like it wasn't just me. You're crying. Oh, you're right. But why? But what about you? Me? Same as every other Sarkaz. Depart, dissipate, die. Please continue accompanying Rhodes Island on their path. There's no need to doubt your decision. Thank you, Logos. Your Highness, perhaps you may share my doubts on whether the myriad soul's departure will truly allow us to bid farewell to the past. She's already gone. The background's already changed. The other side will be bare. But where will the plague of death from this battlefield send the souls of our kin to? Your Highness, I will witness our end in your stead. The ferry is no more, so I shall guide the souls. If they have nowhere to go, I shall be their boat. My voice will set the torches on the other side aflame, and I hereby vow, only when I no longer hear the roaring of my kin on the other side, when our compatriots can rest in peace on this land, will the knell cease to ring. Ripples form on the golden water as the myriad souls respond. Kings and heroes, regular spirits or resentful wraiths, they leave with haste. Traces of the Sarkaz existing within Originium dissipate. Now, please allow me to send both you and my myriad souls off. An elegy sounds from his lips as he readies to walk over the water. The young banshee sends the myriad souls off. Leave, Patriarch. She is gone. Amnanam has bloomed, destiny already is in our hands. She honored her vow, so the war will also abide by her. Go, no longer shroud yourself with the fog. Water death with death and honor departure with victory. Victoria's condolences. I shall personally receive it in her stead. The blue foul beast pecks at the tears of the white-horned demon. She caresses the foul beast's feathers on its brow. Can Nightingale's inherently empty soul feel the pain of that departure? Liz, did you feel that? The throbbing in our souls, lamenting whispers echoing in our minds. The corners of Liz's eyes twitch minutely, unable to respond in her deep slumber. Shining. Is her condition worsening? No, she'll be fine. Margaret, we have to meet with the doctor and the others with haste. Is it because of that thing transforming in the sky earlier? When it began changing, you started acting strange. Is this another Confessorius conspiracy too? No. At the very least, he will be unable to involve himself in this matter for the time being. Though it definitely has a link to his schemes. Every Sarkaz has probably felt it, the departure of someone extremely important to us all. I can't fully comprehend what exactly you're talking about, but any new accidents in our current situation might affect how the war will go. You're right, the doctor and the rest should have more pivotal information on their end. There's no more time to waste, let's go. General! This place is... We were cleaning up the battlefield when we so fortunately found you. General, we failed to recapture the lifeboat. Am I the only one here? Ascalon. General, your wounds. We'll bring you back to the camp for treatment right now. No. We missed our chance. Time is no longer on our side. Our top priority now is to return to Londinium and discuss our next move of our plan with the Regent. Contact the spy sentries ahead to cooperate with us, and prepare to cross this war zone. General, look at the blood dripping non-stop. You're in terrible shape. The military commission can't afford to lose another high-ranking officer. I gave an order. This is for the remaining living Sarkaz. Yes, sir. What happened? Impossible, this feeling. Your Highness, is this the price you spoke of? For the Sarkaz's future? Where'd Ascalon end up? From today onwards, there will be no trace of your existence anywhere, even within Originium. The gods, or the arrogant being professing to be the creator. Will you see them to it at the end of your path, Teresa? After I felt you brushing past me, your voice has turned harder to hear. All I hear now from the void surrounding me is muffled, vapid noise. The path ahead is clear, and it's time for everything to end. Teresa. Can you still hear my voice? I can. Yours, the newborns, and the dying ones. Here we can hear the voice of every Sarkaz. The souls are stranded in an ocean of unconsciousness, shouting our names before they drown as they wait guidance. In a present no longer recorded anywhere in time, the name we respond to the most is Teresa. I can hear the raging rumbling from skeletons that fell from the sea of stars into the ice field 10,000 years ago. Unknown, dreadful, terrifying. We've ended the oppression that was branded into our blood from that time onward. No, we've yet to do so. We questioned ourselves. Did our resistance hold any meaning then? The future will prove it to us. Then what about now? Now we shall go far, far away. That is my reply. The myriad souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated did one last thing for the Sarkaz within the Originium. They fought for a future where everyone has a right to survive, for the ones still alive. Onward, everyone. That day, a certain exhausted Sarkaz girl fell into a deep sleep within the warm flames of the Kazdel soul furnace for some reason. She dreamed of her mother far away in a foreign country, standing in light within the pitch-black darkness speaking to her. She couldn't hear her clearly, but she did not cry either, because she saw her mother smile. Then she woke up, opened her eyes, and saw a pure white flower in full bloom by her head. The black dust from the forge burning death landed on the fragile flower petals, but it unexpectedly highlighted the flower's dazzling vitality even more instead. Here, death and light congregate. The girl shed tears at the beauty created by setting death aflame. After that day, Sarkaz passing by the soul furnace would see a girl show up every single day to water a flower growing in the Originium dust and bones with drops of dew. She offered tribute to the light until the day that flower withered and died. Is that how the story ends? Why is it so sad, Teresa? Sad? I actually see it as a happy tale of hope arriving, Amir. The flower withered, returned to dust, but the seed of new life has already been sown. Did the Revenant get left behind? No. The myriad souls never took in Revenants. Even if he regather his thoughts, his intrinsically Originium influenced self cannot be reversed or changed. So he was never to depart with the myriad souls. So Her Highness never planned to take him away from here either. I have no way of knowing. So it's not like Her Highness can't lie. I didn't expect you to end up in my hands, old fossil. There's no reason to harm him anymore, W. I told you to call me Wis'Adel. Relax, Bunny. I'm not gonna smash him to bits. I'm just taking him away with me. He already died once, so it's not hard to guess why Her Highness let him remain here. Up till her death, she always craved for the Sarkaz to unite. So her plan for the Revenants is super simple. To first live like people. Well, even if he no longer looks anything like one. You don't have to set everything on fire. Your mission ended a long time ago, so leave the rest to more capable people, Like me, for example. Ah, just stay in this weapon for the time being, yeah? Do you still remember the story about the puppet, Amir? We went into a river of tears and sank to the riverbed. Grief, despair, but it doesn't mean it's a true ending set in stone. You can always continue a story for as long as you want, but what's more important is the storyteller. The storyteller. Are you talking about yourself, Teresa? Me? No, Amir. I'd prefer the storyteller be you. Hold on. Do we have to go back to where we came from to leave? Is that possible? We won't have time. This place is changing faster than I expected. So what are you and the crone planning? How the hell are we leaving this place? I'm still trying to figure that out. Takes out explosives. Wis'Adel, calm down. Doctor, I cannot tell you how to leave this place. The secrets here are beyond even me. But I believe Teresa definitely mentioned a piece of key information to you. Is it the rhombuses? Now what? Doctor Kaushi, these roots are breaking apart and floating upwards. Teresa, what if the puppet was never alone in the first place? Maybe his companions were waiting for him down there all along. Just like us. Dr. Kaushit and you. And everyone in Babel. Little people made of pebbles, white, black, green, red. A whole lot of them. They'll surround the puppet and bring him far away following the fierce river waters. But where can they go? We're currently falling from this platform. She finally noticed that Teresa has done. What Teresa has done. This tower is being erased. All the information that was organized and put together here is being broken apart. But I can still feel Teresa's presence here, as if she still exists within the scattered information. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly. She's fighting against it, as are the myriad souls. Get your head moving, Hood. Even the platform we're on is breaking apart. Shit, the thing's falling down! Doctor, I've got you. Old hag, your little freak isn't here to help you, so stay still, unless you want to fall and shatter into a million pieces. I have an idea of how to slow down our descent. Old Fossil, get out here and help. I know you can do it. I'll wrap everyone up in my arts too. Where's Logos? The land ship got swept away with the ocean waves when it was coming to a calm. But I remain, and I will be your ferry. I told you, Doctor, we will reunite in peace and tranquility. I got it. I know where the puppet will go, Teresa. The Pebble people will take the puppet along the River of Tears. Serpentine. Even if they get dizzy from the river's current, as long as they don't give up and stay together hand in hand, they'll never get lost within the tears of sadness. When you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I think I figured out how to leave. Teresa, are you the one guiding us, Doctor? Nods. You and Amir subconsciously raise your hands at the same time. Within the silent space, a familiar ship rises from the sea of information. The airship that was supposedly shattered into pieces is reconstructed anew according to your intentions, hovering below you. The both of you gaze at the giant diamond shape in the distant void. Originium, Truth, Priestess, Teresa. It's time we left this place. The airship accelerates forward, tearing apart the void as it enters the light. The puppet and his friends don't know how much time has passed, but they never give up, even though they're super tired. They share the same wish, and when the water slowed down, they seized the chance to float all the way up. They succeeded, and finally they saw a sea, a golden sea painted gold by the sun. It turns out they didn't just cross the river of tears, but also a vast ocean they didn't know about behind them. They set foot on land once again. See you, Serpentine. I'll be here waiting for you. Oh, that was a lot. Jeez. It also, that very ending bit as well sounds like Priestess, or maybe not Priestess is going to be the one pushing it forward, but Doctor is going to be pushing forward to try and find out more from Priestess. Oh my god, there's more. I don't think I can do this tonight. Jeez. That has been a lot. You know what? Maybe we come back tomorrow, do this, and then we do these ones to finish all this off. Whew. But damn. So, what I got from all of that was basically they created a new afterlife, essentially. Just for the Sarkaz, though. They created a new afterlife. They released all the people that were stuck in the Originium, or Teresa did. And that very last scene, or not the very last scene, but actually it probably was the last scene we saw Teresa, where she was walking with all the like hooded and darkened figures. That was really interesting. That was like she was guiding them all to the afterlife and guiding them all to peace. That was really cool. I like that. And it's also actually the only thing that can actually probably change how the Sarkaz act. Because when they're stuck in the Originium like that, they're always just thinking about what the other Sarkaz have gone through, all the pains and suffering. This was kind of like the only way to break that chain. It's cool. That was an amazing procession. Oh yeah, it looked dope. It looked sick. And then it sounds like Logos is going to be like the what do you call that? It's going to be the person that can go between both. I wouldn't be surprised in the future Logos sees Teresa again. They might be done with Teresa, they might be, but I wouldn't be surprised given Logos's special dealings with death and how he wants to become the person that guides the Sarkaz to the new afterlife. I wouldn't be surprised. Like Karen? Wait, who's Karen? I feel like I know that name. Oh wait, no, Karen is the boatman for Styx, isn't he? Yeah. That. Yes. I believe he's going to become way more a part of that. So yeah, that'll be interesting. But damn. Crazy story. Karen is the ferryman. Yeah. Yep. He's basically going to become Karen then, yeah. Or Charon. Karen. I assume it's Karen, okay? Unfortunate, considering what Karen refers to, but yeah. No, cool. Okay, yeah, we'll come back and do this later, but yeah, I'm feeling exhausted, especially after 1422. Jeez. Oh my god. Oh, actually, before we go. Oh, Hold up. Let me check. Where is she? No, she's in arts form. Where is she?
Wait, where is she? Wait, is she in healer form already? She is. Oh my god, look at her. Damn, this art is amazing. That was cool too, seeing her reforge the sword into this, into the staff. So what can she do? Attack speed plus 60 and heals all nearby allies within a certain range by HP equal to 20% of attack upon each attack. All nearby allies. What's her range? That's pretty good range. That's pretty good range. Performs an attack with 170% attack against all enemies in range, inflicting minus 60 attack speed and minus 60% move speed on targets for 7 seconds for every enemy hit. Oh, for 7 seconds. So wait, this whole thing lasts 32 seconds, but the slow lasts 7 seconds? I guess if they go outside of her range. For every enemy hit, attack plus 25% up to 5 stacks. Subsequent damage becomes true and attacks 2 enemies at once. This skill can only be used once per battle. So very much... I noticed she's mapping very closely to the sword abilities. And then what does she get in here? And heal the HP of an ally within attack range for 50% of the damage dealt. When deployed, all allied units have max HP 8%. And while skill is active, all allied units recover Whoa! All allied units recover 2.5% of max HP per second? Okay. That's actually really strong. Hold up, let me compare that to Perfumers. Perfumers... Is this per second? Oh, this is 3.5% of Perfumer's attack, which is... What? That would be pretty small, right? Attack 1% would be 3. So 3% would be 3. No, 6, 9. It'd be 9 HP a second. I think it stacks with Perfumer. Yeah, this could be kind of huge healing. Like, actually insane. Interesting. We'll have to try it out. And we'll get to try it out in those extra levels and stuff. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right. Well, I think that is where I'm going to call it. Thank you for watching. Perfumer's attack is much lower than a defender's HP. Oh, well, yeah. But at ammo, it lasts for 32 seconds. Yes. Yes, it does. Cool. All right, I will catch you guys later. The story was great, by the way. Story was great. The characters, Wis'Adel and Logos, were great. A little bit disappointed with Fang. And yeah, all in all, fantastic storyline. Very curious where they go with the main storyline now. I don't know what China's doing at the moment, but damn. Damn. All right, I will catch you guys later. Peace.
私の目の前でグースか寝れるの？なんなら永遠の眠りをプレゼントしましょう。